Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to day 2 of Memeridian Remastered. As we are doing right now, we are doing the Memeridian run in the remastered version of Speedrun, and it's day 2 out of 7. Of course, we don't know if we're gonna get to 7 days, because that's technically not guaranteed, but you know how Memeridian usually goes. We'll probably get there, let's just say that, especially with the start we have had so far to the stream, because right before I started this intro for the YouTube viewers, we got a crazy big donation from Chef. I'll quickly replay the alert. This is not a new donation, this is just a replay. So you guys can see Chef donated $100. Good lord. Which has already added 10 spins. But then on top of that, even before I also did the intro, we also had this. 10,000 bits from Robin. So, god damn. So, which means we're starting off with obviously 20 spins from that, and there was one spin that I should mention. I changed the bit counter a little bit, because the bit counter I was using yesterday I couldn't set manually at the beginning of the stream today, so I changed it to just be the monthly bit count. Which did give another spin, because the monthly bit count was already above 1,000, so you guys got an extra spin, hence why we are 21 now. Hopefully that explains it. So yeah, and obviously, as tradition dictates when we do Memeridian, we voted out half the rules yesterday, so that means we have to add some rules today. Oh my god. Are you kidding, Chef? Well, we're adding a lot of rules today. Let me correct myself. Chef just did another 120. What the fuck, dude? Good lord. Well, let's add that to the spin counter. So that's 12 plus 21. God, why is math hard? That's 33. We had 33, and then the total is at 72. Goddamn, that is some insane generosity right off the bat. I don't know what to say to that, but... Well, so much for making progress today, I suppose. Maybe this will be the first Memeridian ever I don't actually finish. I don't know if things go like this, but... We'll see. We'll see, I guess. We'll see what happens. But thank you so much, Chef. Holy crap. So that means we've also unlocked 2 new rules today, so... Great. And dono count, by the way, shout out to it being at 420. Didn't yesterday end with 0? Yes. Yes, it did. And before we have started the timer today, we have 33. So, god damn. God damn. I don't know what to say. I'm lost for words right now. Shall we add some rules before we get carried away here? Let me bring up the rule wheel. So let's add some rules, because like I was trying to say, we removed half the rules yesterday, and now we're adding the rules plus the extra rules that were unlocked by bits and donos right off the bat here. A lot quicker than anticipated. Maybe I should have set the bar higher, but oh well. Oh well. There we go. So let's see. First rule we are adding is... cauldrons first. That could be a little challenging. At least guarantees some tough fights. If we get done with the spins, let's be honest, that's not guaranteed. So that just means if we have to do progress, we have to do the cauldrons first. Cauldrons first. And then, there we go. Cauldrons first. So that is the first rule. Next. Next. Another first thing, which is metal flowers first. Are we actually gonna get to these rules, or are these rules just gonna be pointless today? I don't know. They might end up being pointless. Metal flowers first, so we have to do that after the cauldrons. Alright, next one. I mean, with the amount of spins we have, those do X thing first rules just kind of become pointless. And we keep landing on them apparently because Tall Nick's first as well. Tall Nick's first. But with the amount of spins we are definitely gonna have some replace rule votes at some point today. Statistically, that is just gonna be a thing. And then we have 2 more rules, because we got the 10k bits and the 400k dono. So 2 more rules. Let me shovel the wheel and hope we don't land on another first. The first rules makes more sense if I can do progression. But oh well. And if I actually complete, you know, all the tallnecks, for example, then we replace that. Oh shit. Outcast outfit only. Fuck. Well, shit. It's gonna be a long fucking day. It's gonna be a long day. These rules are brutal. Outcast. Outfit only. Alright. And then one more rule. What was that alert, by the way? Jesus, magic! Another 100. What the fuck is the start of this Monday stream? I thought Mondays were supposed to be chill. Guess not. No, we had 43 spins. Oops. One too many. 43 spins and already at 82 total. What the hell is happening, guys? The level of generosity right now is... Again, I'm lost for words. What do I even say to this? God damn. Holy crap, guys. Thank you so much. Didn't... It said magic on my end. Did the alert not say magic? Because it says sexy magic face on my end. It said anonymous, but on my end it does say magic. I don't know. Don't know. Anyway, one more rule and then we can start the timer. Yeah, but on my end it's not anonymous. I don't know. Oh, bandit cams first. Bandit cams first. Bandit camps first. We got a lot of first rules, which are more or less pointless until the spin's over. And given we have 43 spins, they're going to be pointless for a while. Yeah, I'm not sure why Stream Elements does that. I don't know. But the dono thing, why there's a discrepancy there. Anyway, we can officially start the timer. Because Memeridian Day 2 has officially started. Which means it's time to go to the other wheel to see the spins. And I guess we'll do the first 3 spins of today. We're still on story difficulty, which is somewhat of a relief. So, let's quickly see here. Well, we start off with nothing, so we're down to 42 spins, which... Does that really mean anything at this point? I don't know. We were gonna land on nothing anyway at some point. I feel like nothing only matters when I only have like 1 spin or something. When you have 43, the nothing just doesn't really seem that special. Next. Oh, we get a fast travel off the bat to use. Well, I might be a little lucky here with the first couple of spins, but... Well, those things disappear from the wheel, so... And wasting my story difficulty time. But we have a hunting ground trial. So we're doing a hunting ground trial first. Hunting ground trial first. And then next. And then we Thunderjaw or Behemoth. Looks like Thunderjaw. So hunting ground and Thunderjaw. And one more, just so we have 3 at the same time, because easy to remember 3. It's gonna be Lanthorn. Lanthorn. Alright. Cool. So before I break any rules, let's quickly change to the Outcast outfit. And just a friendly reminder for those who don't know, we are still on story difficulty because we landed on story at the end of yesterday until 8 hours and 30 minutes. Do I even have a fast travel pack? I do not, and I can't even craft one. Right. I have 2 skills. We'll save that for now. Wasn't the Thunderjaw we fought yesterday also on story? I guess it just happens to line up like that. But oh well, hopefully we can get a good amount of the spins done while we're on story. Let the day begin. Let the day begin. Well, I wanted some bony meat for a fast travel pack. Resources. Oh, resource shadow is full. And we still can't sell stuff, so we gotta do it like that. There we go, we got the fast travel pack, so now we can go to hunting ground. And since we have the Thunderjaw afterwards, might as well go for this hunting ground. So there we go, use the first fast travel, which means we don't have another fast travel until we land on it again. But I'm sure that'll pay off to stay on story for a little bit longer.
For this, good.
Got their attention.
Oh wait, we still have to kill all of it. Gotta remember that stuff. We gotta take care of the bellback. Gotta take care of the bellback.
Now that.
Oh.
Cool. Now let's find the Thunderjaw. So time to work down all these spins. I had to get Blazing Sun when I landed this. Yesterday I only got silver and nobody said anything, so I assume just complete it. That's fine. I honestly don't remember what we agreed on last time in regards to that. But yesterday I just completed it with a half sun, so I don't know. I don't know.
Fight's on.
Watch over here that also spotted me. for a lance on. Now for the lance on. I think if someone donates $500, they get to pick a rule, and if they donate 1,000, they get to pick a rule and get rid of a rule. I don't know if I necessarily would want that. That sounds terrifying. I mean, I appreciate the generosity in that case, but at the same time, I feel like these rules are already pretty tough. And I know I'm on story difficulty right now, so it's not gonna be that tough right now, but it's only for another half hour here. So there we go. Double that. Back to the wheel. Back to the wheel. What are the next 3? Got Behemoth. That's a bit of a far travel, so that's gonna eat into the story time. So Behemoth first. And there goes the story time. Sunstone Rock. Shit. We agreed last time. We agreed last time I couldn't just kill the Behemoth at Sunstone Rock, because I think we had a similar scenario last time. And Watcher. Well, damn. That was not what I hoped to see, but whatever. It is what it is. Today is gonna be a long day, especially with this Outcast outfit on and kill all alerted. That is the worst possible combo. So like these 38 spins, I can almost guarantee, like, when story difficulty runs out, hey, the rest of these spins might take at least half of the stream, if not more.
I can use this.
Just because of the insane amount of spins we have right off the bat here. Thanks to Magic, Chef, and Robin's insane generosity. By the way, I really appreciate it. I know I feel like I didn't really say thank you probably enough, because I don't know. I'm still a little dumbfounded that it even happened. But my god, thank you so much. You guys are incredible. What's up, Loss? I will admit, I did not expect Monday to be that crazy, because I thought yesterday had already started off fairly crazy, so... Damn. It's gonna be a long Memeridian if it continues like this. I should save at a campfire. Gotta get better at that. By the way, oh yeah, we finally have double shots. Cool. Finally got double shots. Yeah, the week ain't over. This is only day 2. This might end up being quite insane if this continues. Is it possible to go an entire week with no progress at all? Surely not. should probably upgrade the pouch here. Killing that Stormbird a little bit strategically, because it is story difficulty right now. Which allows me to go over here to Free Heat, where there's a good merchant. Gotta take a little bit of care here of my story time. It's all kind of in handy. Where did the props go? Since I know the behemoth is probably going to be the last kill I get on story, gotta take a little bit of advantage of it while I can.
They must be
Rest of
awesome.
those around it.
They've put their stage on this place.
Not gonna visit Petra, just Warbow. Oh yeah, I need the glass for the Warbow. Shit. Forgot about that. Sharpshot bow is metal burn. Does he sell metal burn? No. Can only buy metal burn at Memeridian. So yeah, this was not as ideal as I hoped it'd be.
Walk slow. Don't they have places to be?
But at least now I remember exactly what I need for the future. So I can set it up. Am I saying I underestimated chat? Yes. Yes, I did. Because no matter how many times I do one of these Memeridian events, I'm always surprised by the amount of generosity people are willing to throw my way. And it's a really good way of getting that whole imposter syndrome going, where it's like, well, why am I getting that support? What did I do to deserve this? I don't know. But somehow I managed to just get an incredibly supportive community behind me. Over the years. As well get the loot while we can. It's gonna be a lot more tricky soon. At least most of the rules today were a little bit more generous with all the first rules. But I still really hate the Outcast outfit and kill all enemies combo, not gonna lie. That is just one incredibly annoying combo. Well, thank you. Appreciate it, Chef. Almost at the behemoth. Should be able to see him soon. And then after that, we're heading south to Sunstone. Loot all? True. Loot all would be annoying with no selling and merchants. Behemoth done, down to 38 spins. Now time to make our way south. What do I consider the most annoying combo? When I have a lot of spins like this combo I currently have, to be honest.
I thought they'd go on forever.
Well, thank you, Magic. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. It always feels hard to say thank you the right way, but... oh well. I just hope you guys know that I really appreciate it. And how much of a difference it makes to me. Sub greedy. Indeed. Indeed. We got absolutely bombed here at the beginning of stream. Got absolutely bombed at the beginning of the stream. No worries, yeah, take care.
Machine saw me. There was a way to do it. Probably should have went this way after all. Yeah, it's over here, isn't it? Probably should have went the other way around. I don't know why I went into this fucking place. In hindsight, stupid. It's gonna be a long journey down south. At least this time around I got the full amount of 1 hour of story. Because last time I only got 10 minutes before we had to switch to normal. Yeah, the lens flares are a lot more noticeable for sure. We're heading to Sunstone Rock and then killing a Watcher afterwards. Those are the two known spins at the moment. And yes, it is the remaster. It's
It's a Memeridian Remastered. But on our way down to Sunstone Rock. Memeraster, lol. Yeah, indeed. Turning Zero Dawn into a walking simulator. That is what Memeridian is known for. Gotta remember to keep an eye on the timer.
Here I am.
What? Yeah, it's everywhere right now. Lintels are everywhere.
It's always the ones you least expect that cause you trouble.
What mods do I have on my bow? At the moment, I believe it's 2 damage and 1 handling. I mean, it only changed because of I can change it. It's just when you go to the Frozen Wilds, it prioritizes the Frozen Wild quest.
Well met.
But there you go, now it says go to Meridian. But yeah, only getting down to 38 spins, or it's probably gonna be 37 spins on these on star difficulty. I really wish I'd gotten a much lower. Not gonna lie, while I was still on story. But not very fortunate with my spins, I guess. A little bit fortunate, because I did get the fast travel, I suppose. So, some of the travel time got cut off. So it could have been worse. But starting off the day with a long stroll.
This work hasn't.
What a way to start a Monday. I really thought I could make that jump.
I keep my father's old fishing nets. I don't know how many times.
Yeah, see, that's fine. It's just when I'm story difficulty, I would prefer to get some of the machine killing out of the way, you know? Is what I'm trying to say. I feel like nothing in fast travel would be a little bit more useful on when we are back on Ultra Hard again. Just saying.
Everyone knows Elkjaers. Elkjaers are famous for breaking as soon as he can.
The Rebirth minigame?
A woman is rising in the ranks of
Which
the
one?
Hunter's
The
Line.
My
Queen's
family
Blood
might still be alive,
And you're going to stand here and do nothing?
We've lost a dozen patrols beyond the valley. Our orders are clear. No more. Free.
I thought people liked that Queen
You're
spot
talking
thing.
about orders. I'm talking about lives.
That's what the orders are for, to save lives.
Oh, he's saying there's too many. I gotcha. But you can always just ignore them, you know? Sounds of it, most people that play Forbidden West never really got into Strike, so... Surely you can just ignore them. Surely. Strike is the worst. People hate too much on Strike. I know it's become a meme because of the sub 30 and everything with Hunt. Strike is actually pretty fun. I like it. As like a casual game within a game. I much prefer Strike to like Gauntlet races, for example. I'm actually getting to Sunstone Rock a little faster than I thought. So I think I can find a Watcher really quick. I might be able to get another spin done on story. If I'm lucky. And again, the behemoths down here are definitely gonna spot me, but we agreed last Memeridian that I'm not allowed to kill them because they're part of a quest. And killing them, therefore, would be progression. In case you're wondering why I'm going to ignore the behemoths. Which is also why I didn't just go down here and kill one of the behemoths, because again, that would be progression.
It's some sort of Karja fort. It's under attack by machines.
I don't like our chances.
You want to tell Warden
That's
Geneva
true,
we
Hunter.
back down?
Well, let's take
There are
our
many
chances.
forms of torture that would be more pleasant than gauntlet races.
Nothing but
There we go. Down to 37. Now we're just gonna find a Watcher. What's the quickest place to find a Watcher down here? I actually don't know. There's not really many good Watcher places down here.
face the sun's judgment. Not even close.
That's a problem within the jungle. There's not that many small machines. Just moving towards the west here. I do believe they have a chance of spawning. I don't know if it's the overall opinion against Gauntlet races. I think it's mainly just in the speedrun community where I've never been a fan of them. There's some machines here, but I don't see a Watcher. Yeah, it's 8:30, so 3 more minutes. We have to swap back. Nah, there's no Watchers down by the Bellowbacks, I don't think. Oh yeah, that's true. The AI in Strike gets a little too defensive at times. Oh, Watcher. I'm the Watcher. There we go. Alright. Time to see what the next 3 spins are. Normal right away. Nah, it's gonna be Grazer. Grazer first. And then Trampler. So I know which direction we're moving for sure. And last. Shearwater. Cool. We're definitely heading back towards the Embrace. Back towards the Embrace. Is there even any Grazers down here at all? I don't think so. What would be the smartest play to get a Grazer? I guess it would be probably head up to this one and then get a Trampler down by the hunting ground, maybe? Yeah. I think so. I think it'll have to be the plan.
Be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
Up through here, especially when we're swapping to Ultron. Alright, we're back on Ultron. Back on Ultron. Oh yeah, it's the other way around this block here. How many hours did last Memeridian take? I don't remember the hour count. It was 8 hours every day for 6 days, and then I think the last day was 15, 16, so. How many Memeridians have we done? How many Memeridians have we done? We did the first Memeridian ever back in 2021, I think it was. Right? Or was it 2020? Because we did one just before I got partner. That was the very first one. The one that wasn't called Memeridian. Because it was during that event we came up with the name Memeridian because, you know, people kept donating every time I went to Meridian. Keeping me away from Meridian.
Cards or lands these days.
So that was the first one. Then we did one
still be alive. And you're
not
going to
that
stand here
long
and do
after
nothing?
the first one. What? I think the game just crashed. Fantastic job, Remastered. God damn it. Okay, then yeah, I think I did mine first one. It was summer of 2021. And then I think I did one in... Yeah, if Specs did it in 2021, then I did mine in summer 2021 because it was right before I got partner. Then we did another one later that same year. Which was the one to get funds for a PS5. Which was the second one. And then it took a while before we did another one, because the third one was then the unlimited one. The third one was then the unlimited one that lasted forever. Which is why it's now limited. And then the fourth one was the last time, and this one is the fifth one. I was so burned out. I think Chad was also burned out on the unlimited one, to be fair. That one I also started in a bit of a scuffed way, because my initial intention was to do it like a week-long thing. But then, what was it? Something happened that caused me to not be able to do it for like just a week straight, like I do now. So I think we only did like 4 days, and then we took a bit of a long break and came back and did a couple of days. And then, because we weren't really getting close to the end, even though we had done many days, I think it was just... if I remember correctly, I just decided to just be like, okay, let's just do it once a week until it's done. But then we never just got close to the end, and then eventually we talked about it on doing the Memeridian itself, where it was just like, okay, let's figure out a way to end it, because it was getting a little stale and boring, because we just kept going. And it was the same thing over and over, going to Gaia Prime. And that's how we came up with doing the final day, where we would slowly remove the rules and make it easier and easier to finish. So it's not only me getting a little bored with it doing the third one. Chad was definitely also getting burned out at that point. You know, as nice and as profitable as it can be, it's, you know, still gotta be somewhat entertaining, you know, as well. So I feel like the system we have now of limiting it to 1 week works really well. Where it's just one dedicated week. Yeah, it went on for so long. I think we were at 150 hours or something total. By the time we finished. Because, to be fair, the first 2 Memeridians were also unlimited. But I think because I did them back-to-back days, because the first 2 were during lockdown, so it was pretty easy for me to do back then. Because I literally had nothing better to do. But I think because they were that 7 days in a row, I think the first one was 8 days, the other one was 7 days. Actually, I know, I think the second one was only 6 days before we finished. If I remember correctly. But because those days were done back to back, you know, the generosity slowed down a little bit more, if you will. But when I did it like once a week, I guess people, you know, that wanted to support also, you know, got new paychecks and stuff like that, for example. And to be fair, also in that one that was really unlimited, people would... and the one that also was like unlimited, people were way more tactical about the donations. You know. Instead of having people like Chef, Magic, and Robin right now, you know, just bomb a bunch of spins on the wheel, people would literally just do $10 every time I got to Gaia Prime over and over again. Which made every spin last so much longer. I think it was just because it kept being like that. It just kind of lost its charm.
Always stay right, always stay alert. That's what I say.
I'm giving you I mean, people know about these tactics if you've watched in the past. But also now that I have these terrible rules today, just making sure I have a lot of spins is also a bit of a strat, I guess. Because like these 36 spins is gonna take forever to get through with this fucking Outcast outfit. Just saying. Just saying. So yeah, the unlimited one, just aka the third Memeridian, just didn't really work out that well because of those factors. Well, it worked out well, don't get me wrong. It was fun while it lasted, but it would probably have kept going for way longer if we didn't decide to, you know, hold it back a little bit. Or find a way to guarantee an ending. Because again, it was losing its charm and also it was preventing me from doing a bunch of other things. A little too much. And like I said, I do feel like it makes it feel more special when it's limited like this to like 1 week. Yes, yes I have, Phyllis. Yes I have. It's gonna be a long day. Because people have been insanely generous right off the bat here. I mean, technically, yes. Yeah, I mean, I can't use mount at all when I have the Outcast outfit. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to dodge literally any machine. You can see how far away they're spotting me. You know? So there's gonna be so many extra fights throughout this. Simply because there's just gonna be places I can't go through without being spotted. So mount is effectively also useless right now. Even though I am allowed to use one, it just... I mean, I get no benefit from even trying to use a mount. There's a giant spider loose in your house? I mean, gotta burn it to the ground. Just gotta burn it to the ground. It's the only way. Can I even squeeze past here without the stormbear seeing me?
attack! I'm looking right at her!
Do I still have spion human enemies? We had that yesterday. I don't think I have that anymore, right? No, we don't.
Regroup!
Gotta pick you apart shot by shot.
Oh, God.
Why are we talking about busting knees so much today? Did I miss something? Yeah, that's a lot of spins indeed. You don't know either. Fair. Something against busting knees? Depends on whose knees it is. If it's mine, sure. I definitely have something against it. I'm surprised I managed to get through this area without getting spotted other than those random bandits. But there probably are a lot of people out there in the world that, let's be honest, probably deserve to get their knees patched. Alright, finally made it to the grazers.
Let's get this over with.
There we go. Down to 35. Next up was the Trampler. There's Trampler, then Shellwalker, right? I'm just trying to think here. Yeah, it's probably better to go to the hunting ground then. Did your prime sub go through? I have not seen it on my end yet. Sometimes it takes a little bit before the prime sub appears. If you are renewing it straight as soon as it runs out, then it sometimes takes a little bit of time before the prime sub counts. So if your prime sub just ran out and you're renewing it immediately, sometimes it takes, I don't know, a couple hours for it to count. Or for the resub message to appear for you in chat. I don't know why it takes that long, but Twitch, I guess. But yeah, you're not the only one that has that problem. It's everyone who uses Prime Sub. Sometimes it just, even though you have sub, the resub message is gonna take some time before you are allowed to use it. Why? I don't know. I think it's just because the prime sub runs out faster than, or the prime sub is tied to a different counter for how long it lasts compared to the counter for when the resub message happened. And technically it does that with paid subs as well, as far as I understand it. It's just that paid subs renew automatically, so you probably don't notice it. So most people's paid sub probably renews in terms of they get their money charged a little bit of time before they can probably activate the resub message in chat. It's just with Prime subs, since they're not automatic, you tend to notice it. So it's probably just something Twitch's backend using different timers for these things as to when a resub is available and stuff. Is my guess, without being technical, when to know about this kind of stuff. Alright, Trembler time. No matter what, we're most likely gonna end up having to kill all of them. Plus some Glinthawks. I don't think we're getting around that fact.
I've been seen.
Let's get it far away from Glinthawks. Oh, is it tomorrow, Seth? Damn. Good luck with it, though. Traveler's down, so we can remove the spin, but obviously still need to kill the other two. Before the Glinthawks arrive. Alright. Managed to do the Tramplers without Glinthawks intervention. No worries, Sabari. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, good luck tomorrow, Zeph. Alright, Shellwalker time. We got a Shellwalker convoy over here. What's up, Alice? Aloy sliding into chat.
Hero.
Scrappers all of a sudden. Gotta kill the other one. Still gotta kill the other one. Beautiful. That's a little bit more painful than it needed to be, but we got him. Alright, time for 3 more spins. 3 more spins. Well, Stormbird. Yay. It's gonna be fun. Stormbird first. And Bellowback. Wait, what is on every stream? And Stalker. God damn. Brutal. Brutal. Stormbird, Bellowback, Stalker. Yay. At least we don't have to travel that far. Well, the Stormbird fight is gonna be fun. No difficulty rotation? Ah, we got rid of that last Memeridian. I don't know, we could bring it back as a rule, but I feel like that would be a rule that somewhat favors me, so I don't know.
Saving these for the trail.
I don't know if people like difficulty rotation that much. I remember getting rid of it because it seemed like it didn't really do much, so I don't know.
Might regret this.
It was a fun gimmick for the first couple of Memeridians for sure. But now we have the system of it's ultra hard unless we land on the spins that changes the difficulty. For like an hour. Yeah, it seems like most of chat are not a fan.
Shouldn't use my weapons up here. It'd be cheating.
Yeah, there was definitely a nice strategy element to it, but I don't know, not really a strategy element for chat, and also it changed like made some of the rules less interesting, such as now I have to fight the Stormbird on ultra hard, but technically the Stormbird could have been very hard. Or
Look up!
technically the Stormbird could have been like very hard or even story, depending on what the rotation would be. So there would be a lot more randomness to like people using spins. Now there's more of a guarantee with the spins. Then you'll get more fights like this, for example. I feel like difficulty rotation was a fun element when...
Stop, I win!
I feel like difficulty rotation was a lot more fun when there was difficulty rotation. The strategy element of it was more when we actually did have some progression. Because when you just have a ton of spins like this, when the spins are not that tactical as we talked about earlier, I guess difficulty rotation is less of a factor. Potions in a chest. Nope. Hopefully we have some iron here. This is why it would have been nice to have a warbow at this point. We didn't have the glass for it.
I've got other ammo.
Alright, back to the bird. Is he finding something else now, or is he just hovering because I went away? He seems to be finding something. No, he's just finding me. He's just got a lot of range right now.
Sun's gonna shine right through
There's
you.
so many things just spawning here. Good damage. Played off. Cannon off. Soldiers now. missed that. There we go, he's down. Finally. A little bit of assist there, but nice. Would have been a lot easier if we had a warbow and slightly better sharp shot bow. What was the next thing? Bellowbag. Yeah, Bellowbag then Stalker. Bellowbag then Stalker. I guess we're heading back to the jungle then for that. Would be the most logical choice, given that we have a Stalker on the menu. Oh wait, wasn't there... Yeah, there was still a soldier alive I need to kill before I had a spin.
Wait, moving!
Oh, 2 more. There we go. I'm gonna get spins for that. Another little journey is gonna give us a chance to build up some medicine again. Cool. So Bellowbag, then Stalker, and then whatever the next. And then we're finally down to 30 spins. Which I guess is some sort of price. Goddamn. Still a long way to go with these spins. You ready to call me on it? Thank you. Gotta keep me on your toes. To be fair, I had a feeling maybe the Kaja soldiers was gonna finish him off, but I guess they weren't that effective there. Chat sing along right now. Speaking of Nil, we're about to run past him again. Will we ever get to interact with him? Probably not. Not at this rate. Definitely not at this rate. In case you're wondering about how much progression has been happening, effectively none. Just to show here, by the way, we're at 10%, because that's basically it. And then, yeah, Frozen Wilds, practically nothing. Because so far we have done nothing but spins. Dead eyes and all, lol. What a way to put it. I will admit, I didn't also not get the best sleep before today. Stayed up a little too late after football.
I don't get involved in politics.
Also because of football, I ate super late. And because of that, it was impossible for me to sleep. Because when you eat super late and then try to go to sleep, you just can't. Don't recommend it. So I might be a little less energy today, by the way, from my side. But oh well, I'll try my best. I'll try my best.
That's it. Nothing to see here.
Could also go for the bellow bag over here. And there's also 2 sawtooths in that fight. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go that way. Football, yeah, football yesterday was crazy in all 4 matches, to be honest. God, we really had the chance to beat Portugal last night, but just didn't score no chances. Obviously, Portugal scored a lot of goals, but I'm not too surprised by that because we have a lot of injuries and no defense, so there was no A defense on the field. It doesn't take that much energy to walk across the map. Yeah, Netherlands almost beat Spain. And Croatia was in penalties, and actually Netherlands was also in penalties now I remember. Yeah, it was only Germany and Italy that wasn't in penalties, but that was still a weird match where Germany went ahead 3-0 and it tied 3-3. But obviously Germany had won the first match 2-1, so Germany still pulled through. So yeah, a little disappointing Denmark didn't make the Final Four. Because that would have been such an insane moment. But oh well, considering we have a lot of new players on the team and new coach and everything, I feel like that was a very respectable performance, playing toe-to-toe with Portugal over 2 matches, taking them to extra time. Bellow back. Okay. Wait, what am I stuck on? There's something invisible in front of me there. I tried to roll forward, but I was stuck on something. Oh, rip. Guess we're adding a spin for not getting those kills. Oh yeah, that just leaves us at 32, but up to 83. Rip. Oh well, we got the bell back. Still need to stop it though. Kaida, thanks for the 42-month freeze up. Really appreciate it. And thank you for using your Prime on me. Yeah, now we just need the Stalker. I don't really feel like I need to take blame for that death there, because I mean, you guys saw I rolled into something invisible. Could have gotten out of the way. Maybe I probably wouldn't have survived, to be fair, but in the long term of that fight, but Excuse me. But I would have had more of a chance if I hadn't gotten stuck on whatever I was stuck on. Which I'm not really sure what was. I could, but why? Why would I? For science. I think there'll be plenty of signs this Memeridian already.
They're scanning for me. Hunt's over. Fight's on.
Nice. Tested positive for COVID. Rip. Hope you get better soon though. That sucks. The first things in the rules at the bottom just means that when I'm done with the spins, I have to do whatever it says to do first, before I do anything else. But since we have a lot of spins right now, those rules are effectively pointless at the moment. So until the spins get to 0, those rules doesn't really matter. It just means by the time I'm allowed to do some progression, aka when there's no spins, those are the things I have to do first. And since there's multiple verses, I have to do it in the order of which rule is listed first. So cauldrons first, then what was next? Middle flowers. Gonna save this campfire before I take on the stalker. I'm probably not gonna do it first try. I think we'll probably stay put at 10 for now, even though we only have 9 rules at the moment technically. The 10th is yet to be unlocked. But at the end of every day for Memeridian, we vote out half the rules and replace them with other ones the next day. Just to mix it up, keep it interesting. That was a clean kill. Nice. Alright, let's see what the next three are. That was pretty slick. Probably the slickest kill so far today. That hasn't been a small machine. Speaking of small machines, we got Scrapper first. Scrapper first. Normal? Or Spire? Spire. Scrapper, then Spire. You're not that far from the Spire, so that's good. Not that much of a time waster. And Ravager. Almost Rust. Almost Rust. That would have been a time waster, but we gotta land it on it at some point, to be fair.
Stocking up.
Alright, so Scrapper. What's a good place to find Scrappers real quick? I know there are a lot down here in the vicinity. It's just... I don't think they show up on the map. Because I don't want to go too far away from the Spire. I think they have a chance of being around this area. And also here. So I'm gonna go up here and check. Other than that, I'm not sure where I can guarantee some without getting too far off the Spire. There's ones down in the corrupted zone there, but again, corrupted zones would be progression. If it wasn't because of kill all alerted, I could just kill one in the corrupted zone, which wouldn't clear it. But since I would have to kill all the other ones as well, that doesn't really work. Yeah, we could bait a Scrapper to spawn like that. True. But it's not guaranteed to be Scrapper. It can also be Glinthawk. Glinthawks suck to fight. I mean, we have fire arrows, but I guess they wouldn't suck that much to fight anymore with the fire arrows. Even on Ultra Hard now that I think about it. Especially once we get the treble shot. Oh, it's the Glinthawks above I can hear. Some Glinthawks perched above. I just don't know where I can guarantee some Scrappers right now. Other than going all the way up here. I just don't remember the jungle spawns all that much. To where there's guaranteed machines. Would there be Scrappers anywhere up here? It would be into this gap actually, I think, there's Scrappers. But I feel like that might be just as far as the other way. Just trying to think where the best place to find some quick Scrappers is. Because there are not that many on this side of the map. Guess going up here could work. But given the position I already have, it's probably better to just continue over and get these guys. Or is it? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's better to turn around. I'm gonna turn around. What do you say? Adolescence? How do you say that? What doll scenes? Almost sounds like adult scenes. Adolescence. I don't know. Oh, is that how you spell adolescence? Is that what it's about? Oh, there's scrappers there. Oh yeah, I knew there was. I don't know if they guarantee. Is the scrappers guaranteed to be here? Yeah, I hear often, but I don't actually know if it's guaranteed. I know that word. I just didn't know that was how you spelled it, to be honest. Don't think it's ever a word I've had to spell in my life. I guess that's a show. Cool. Never heard about it, though. But yeah, I never heard of it until you just brought it up. But I don't really stay up to date with TV shows, as I'm sure you guys know. For the most part. It's very rare I find myself watching TV shows. I'm surprised how good I am at avoiding machines even with the Outcast outfit. Maybe the Outcast outfit is not that big of a deal as I thought it was gonna be. But then again, we have also not gone through Glendhog-infested areas too much today, so maybe I'll speak too soon then. Yeah, most of the time these days is like YouTube or Twitch I find myself watching, and a lot of sports. I watch a lot of sports. Sports is like probably the main form of entertainment I watch. Or it definitely is, I think. And if not sports, it's YouTube, Twitch, and the occasional movie. It's just TV shows are just such a big time commitment that I find myself not watching them. Although I did watch a few shows recently, like I watched the Tomb Raider show on Netflix and Blue Eye Samurai, and enjoyed both of them for sure. Yeah, that's a Tomb Raider show on Netflix. It's an animated show. It's alright. I wouldn't say I was a massive fan of it, but it was alright. I enjoyed what I watched. I feel like it went a little too supernatural for my taste, but oh well. I mean, Tomb Raider does tend to go supernatural, don't get me wrong. I just felt like maybe a tad bit too much for my personal liking. There we go. So that's the spire done. Did I have one more spin? What was after the spire? Let me check. Oh, Ravager. Yeah, Ravager. I knew there was something else. Still gotta do a Ravager. Ravager then. Ravager. Guess we can try to go for this one. There's also the ones all the way down here, but given we still have more spins to go, it's better to be more central on the map. Enjoy alert. And take care, Greedy. But yeah, most of the time I just find TV shows to be a little too much of a time commitment. So that's why I don't watch them. I also feel like most TV shows I've tried to watch have kind of been a bit of a letdown. I also just feel like most TV shows gets hyped up way too much for my personal liking. So by the time I end up watching them, they can almost only let me down. Nice, ISO. Are you doing that with mods on PC? Or cheat engine or something? Just a guy, I mean, but speedrunning is something I enjoy. I love having something I can pursue and get better at. The more I practice and play. Can't really do with a TV show. TV show is just something you watch. Like video games is just a superior medium for entertainment in my opinion. Compared to anything else. Like I like a good movie, you know. A good TV show can be good, don't get me wrong, I like a good YouTube video, but
she fought for the
video games is just the best way to entertain yourself, in my opinion.
I picture a big heart.
Because of the prologue, we can simply teleport there. Do you know if is Memeridian and Forbidden West and the launch facility, are those located in the map of the actual Forbidden West, or because on PC you would have a way to check that, right? Yeah, I guess streaming has a bit more of an active participation if you participate in chat, for sure. For sure. It's probably faster to go over here. But it definitely is faster going this way. Yeah, maybe you could qualify it as a social activity. If one of your constitutions for that is not that it has to be in person. I see, Iso. Gotcha. Interesting.
This 4 times already.
But yeah, it's just passive versus active entertainment, exactly. I guess generally speaking, like, TV shows just rank really low on my, I guess, on like my list of what I enjoy for passive entertainment. I feel like the thing that also annoys me so much is just the amount of cliffhanger shit they do in TV shows. Whereas if I watch a movie or TV show, it just feels like I get a complete story out of that. Like, or excuse me, movie or say a YouTube video. TV shows, you have to watch like usually what 10 episodes a season, sometimes more depending on what show it is. And a lot of times it feels like some episodes doesn't really progress things, and then you might end up watching a full season, but even watching a full season you don't get the full story because it's just gonna end on a massive cliffhanger, and then you have to wait 2 years to get the rest of the story. Because it takes so long to make another season. And I just find it really annoying if I'm gonna commit that much time to watching like a passive TV show. It just sucks to be left without a complete story at the end. Like, I really love Blue Eye Samurai that I watched recently, right? And even though I loved it, the ending kind of sucks because it just kind of ends with a bunch of new questions and things that didn't really satisfyingly paid off. You know, doesn't feel like it has that satisfying ending to it. I mean, I've said it before, I hate the cliffhanger in Forbidden West. If that's what you were trying to say. I feel like in video games it's even worse than... In video games it's even worse than it is in TV shows, because it takes 5 years at least to make a new Horizon game, for example. So for Forbidden West to have ended on a massive cliffhanger, it really sucks. I'll be the first one to tell you that. Not Arcane? I haven't watched Arcane. So I can't speak to that. Yeah, I also wish there would be more stuff made that is not constantly sequel. I understand sequels makes all the money and all that. But man, I wish there would be more TV shows that would just be one season, or movies that doesn't get sequels, video games that are just one game. Like, that's why Ghost of Yotei is so exciting, because yeah, it's more Ghost, but it's not a sequel. It's not really gonna be connected to the first game at all. I really like that.
I'll tuck that away.
Where is he? spin here, isn't it? That was just gonna be an extra spin. I was just trapped between too many machines there. Whatever. That sucks. It was a good kill on the first Ravager. I just didn't have the weapons to kill him before the other one got there. Fuck. Dang it. The long leg. Snap more. Be right back. Quickly have to go to the bathroom. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Well, there was some really annoying spins. That was some really annoying spins. Don't say that, Astral. Don't bring that energy in here. Come on now. This is annoying enough already. This is annoying enough already.
Easier when I was a kid. Here they come.
Good. That was close. Managed to get past him. Don't get me wrong, appreciate the sport, but man, getting a Scorcher, or getting the Scorcher first there was just like, couldn't we at least get the other ones first so we could do them on the way? You know? And I guess my slight tiredness is not helping the situation. Be the first to admit that.
Keep that for later.
What was actually left on the wheel, by the way? Relatively easy stuff. Besides the rock breaker. But obviously we know we're gonna have to reset the wheel, because there's more spins than there's things left on the wheel. And we're probably gonna make it halfway through the next wheel as well. Before we get to 0. This is gonna be a heck of a journey today. That is for sure. It's just these spins are just so incredibly slow right now, thanks to the rules we have. Because you guys just got fucking lucky with those rules right off the bat. And I guess it's not really that... I guess it also doesn't help knowing the fact that most of these rules are already gonna stay there for the entire week. There's no way they're gonna disappear. So, yeah. It's gonna be a long week, I feel. It's gonna be a long week. Because it definitely doesn't look like there's an end in sight. Having done 0 progression. And we are, you know, bit of a chunk into day 2 already. So it's just gonna be a very, very long week. Very long week. Nope. It's been no progress done at all. Other than doing the little few quests to make sure we don't softlog anything at the beginning. It could get worse. I mean, I will admit, sure, the rules could be worse. It's just right now having the 3 worst rules at the same time just kind of suck. So I don't really care what the other rules are. It's mainly just those 3 combined right now is making this such tedious right now. Like the kill all alerted, outcast outfit, and no selling emergence has made this incredibly tedious. Start to Memeridian. Just makes for an incredibly tedious day. Or start to the run. So I know most of the other rules are not that important,
The world beyond
more or
the
less.
sacred land. I need to
But
find
it's just
Owen.
those 3 combined that makes it
Everything he knows.
very tedious.
Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus, who the woman is, the one who looks like me, why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Meridian. When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
Don't know why I walked up here. That was kind of unnecessary. Oh. I don't know why I walked up there. Because I'm going to the Frozen Wilds. I don't need to go through the lower part of the map. That's actually only gonna make it harder for me to dodge machines. So if you're acting like we're gonna get progress done at all. Seth. Am I really trapped here? Why is there just this random pool here? You know what I meant by what I said. Well, I guess that's a restart from save. So what's another spin anyway? None, Thomas. None. 0. Literally nothing. See, that's also the problem with having so many spins right now. Is I just feel like... just feel so careless about adding another spin at the moment. That's also the problem with having a lot of spins. It just feels careless about what's another one. What's another one anyway?
The scrapes.
Just add 10 more then? Lol. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Just stay out of their way for now.
That was close. That was close indeed.
And that's it. My daughter's made friends with some hostile.
Easy, easy. These will keep.
Well, stamina in Forbidden West is only for weapon techniques. To be fair.
Maybe there's a way to override them, but where would I find it?
Guess we have to wait here for 1,000 years. Yo, Chef. Thanks for gifting us up to Copito. Appreciate it. Thanks for the kindness and generosity. Really appreciate that. And Copito, enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. There's just so many machines on this area. Squeezing past all of them is just not easy. When did you last give subs? Didn't you give like 10 yesterday? You probably hit it yesterday then. It was probably while literally everyone else was gifting subs at the beginning of the run, so you might have gotten lost in the massive amount of subs that happened. And everything else that happened at the beginning of yesterday, if I remember correctly.
Focus shows there's a signal nearby.
Yeah, let's go, Chef. 200 total subs. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for that. That's an incredible milestone. And a lot of support. On top of all the donations as well you've given over the years to the stream.
Look out below!
Really makes a huge difference. I'm really thankful and appreciative of it. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm hitting a giant wall of being tired right now, so I'm sorry if I sound so negative and tired and... I just had one of those nights where I feel like I didn't actually sleep at all. Just one of those nights where I feel like I was just staying awake most of the night. Cupido, thank you for gifting us up to Thomas. Appreciate it. Thomas, enjoy the emotes and ad premiering. Thank you for the generosity, Cupido. And also for forwarding your sub. Appreciate that.
Save these for the
So I
trail.
feel like I'm just hitting a massive wall of being tired right now. Hopefully I'll get a bit overtired here in a sec. Otherwise the rest of the day is gonna get really long. But yeah, unfortunately last night after football. And also probably because I ate during the second half of football, so I ate really late, which probably also kept me awake. Like that combo has just screwed me today, I feel like. I got something to drink here I can take in a sec. I'm just gonna get to the Scorcher first, I think. What was it after the Scorcher? I've already forgot, because there's two other things. I know one of them was a long leg. Oh yeah, long leg snap on. Long leg snap on. So once I get to the Scorcher, I'll go grab a drink, I think, after I kill it. And then, I didn't get to the store today, so I don't have any snacks. Because I ran out of snacks during the weekend. Or fruit and stuff.
Need them soon enough.
Just need to get to the store tomorrow, I guess. Since this is gonna most likely finish pretty late, so I'm not gonna have time for it tonight. So yeah, I'm just hitting a bit of a wall here today, so I'm sorry about that. This was not my intent.
Be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
I will admit, the football also got a little carried away yesterday with being in extra time against Portugal and everything. God, that was one of the most exciting football matches I've watched in so long. Probably the most exciting football match I've seen since Denmark was in the semi-final of the Euros against England. No, I watched on TV. It was played in Lisbon. It was in Portugal, so I didn't go. And yeah, here the day after, just feel super disappointed we didn't win the match. I mean, Portugal was better, they deserved to win it, it's just... At the same time, we had so many opportunities to win this and go to the semi-final and the final four. It just sucks to be so close and not make it. Oh well, at least we now know which qualifying group we're gonna be in for the World Cup. Gonna be in the qualifying group with Scotland, Greece, and Belarus. So Belarus is obviously 3-6 points, and Greece and Scotland are difficult opponents, but we should realistically, we should easily beat them. But obviously if you don't come in playing 100%, it seems like Scotland and Greece will win. So, better show up going with 100%. Yeah, the what they played yesterday was not the World Cup qualifier, it was the Nations League yesterday. Yesterday was Nations League. World Cup qualifier comes next. But depending on if you won or lost the match yesterday, determine which group you go into. So Netherlands also got their qualifying group yesterday, but I don't know who they're in the group with. Qualifying for the World Cup starts in fall of next year for most teams. Some teams have already started their campaigns, but like England plays tonight, for example. Like the teams that were not in the Nations League playoffs have already started their matches, but the teams that were in the playoff are not playing until the fall. Because, but the new qualifying system for the World Cup qualifiers are a bit all over the place at the moment.
A quick way down.
We run into each other again. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were following me.
The truth is that the great werewolves of Danur abandoned.
Where once Banuk were dragged to Memeridian in chains.
Oh by the way, I almost forgot to shout out the 10-hour mark we hit on Memeridian. 10 hours in. Whoop. Let's go.
Outlander, wait a moment.
Nothing better than plunging your hands into the dying pool on a cold day.
Ten hours in, still no progress. I mean, we're probably gonna get to the end of today with no progress at this rate. We still have 30 more spins to go. And the first 10 or so has taken like 2 hours already. No worries, loss. Have a good night's sleep. Alright. Scorcher time. Looks like we're lucky there's only one. This is gonna take a while. Oh, now there's two. Well. Just one now. But it might be one now. Because sometimes it's one, sometimes it's two. Yeah, now it's just one. Shut off his cannon. Thought it got destroyed. It's a little risky, but might give us the kill.
Handy.
Got him. Got him. Deal with these guys here. Or at least one of them. I'm not sure if the others fully spotted me. They just ran off. Wasn't it just one of them that was like fully spotted? I'm not crazy, right? Pretty sure it was just one. Cool. And with that, we finally got the triple shot. Yeah, not crazy is debatable given what I'm currently doing. Nope. Nice. September 1. Oh, the other one got here. Oh, you have to work. That sucks. Ah. Caught on that tree. There we go, got him. There we go. Okay, finally done with those. Oh yeah, I forgot to add the spin for dying to the Scorchers, but unfortunately with our current situation I have to automatically take that spin because there's no way I can fight 2 Scorchers at once. So sadly that is just a spin. Now I need a long leg. Fuck. I guess I have to leave the frozen ones. Because since we haven't done Natur yet, there's not a natural long leg spawn. What is even the closest long leg? At all? Well, I guess I have to go all the way over here. I guess that probably is a better option. I can't think straight right now. I'm just gonna go that way. Luckily I know none of the upcoming spins are gonna be in the frozen wilds anyway. Fuck's sake, man! God, I'm tired of fighting. Pointless fights. Ugh. Watchers right here, of all places. Oh wait, I wasn't as close to Sunset as I thought. I was wondering why they spawned there, but I just realized I wasn't quite in the same spot I thought I was in. Whoops.
Wait a moment.
Never know when I might need these.
Blue light will show us the way to defeat the Daemon.
Sure, the Asura Mac tough.
We'll retake Stone.
Ay, ay, ay. Are we ever gonna see the end of all these spins? God, this journey. It's been a profitable journey, but man, this is a long and tedious one. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. There's no other way of describing it. at this rate, are we even gonna... Are you guys trying to get like a no progression at all Memeridian? I mean, that might be impossible given how the final day is gonna go, but you know.
Never know when I might
At this
need
rate,
these.
who knows if there's even gonna be progression. I'll be doing hundo on Sunday, basically. Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, last time around, we did have a lot of progression left to do on the final day, from what I remember. Granted, not a crazy amount, but more than usual. Most of the Memeridians, the final day usually is just going to sleep to start the final quest. I mean, last time around, the one we did in August, there barely was any guy prime defense. Because those last time around, it was more like the one we got right now, where people just kept adding a bunch of spins back to back and not trying to time it.
So much for being careful.
Yeah, the one that was super long was like 150 hours, but that one had way different rules than the one I'm currently doing now.
Can't be too prepared.
The one I'm doing now will end on Saturday, or Sunday most likely, if we go above. At this rate, I'm just gonna assume we're gonna go past midnight as well. To me, that looked like it was kind of far away from me. Oh, you went for that, so you immediately there. I thought I could get the shot off. Whoops. This is the 5th. With these rules, this is only the second one with these particular rules. The first 3 all had different kind of rules around it. The first one I ever did of like this style of run, we didn't even call it Memeridian, and the rules we had for that kind of got made up along the way. The rules for the first one got made up. Oh yeah, that's another fucking tree spin. Jesus Christ. Be right back. Gonna quickly contemplate my life. Alright, I'm back. Just needed to grab a drink that I talked about earlier. Today is very miserable, and it feels like one of those Mondays.
Ouch.
It's a melon flavored energy drink. Faxicundi Booster. With melon flavor. And it's really good. It's really good. Well, I admit, I've been trying to cut down on energy drinks, but these were on sale the other day. I couldn't resist them, and I knew I was gonna do Memeridian, so I was kind of like, probably should have something. Fuck's sake. Wait, how did they not? Huh? Huh? Okay. Let's move on. Let's not question that. Let's just move on. Am I the type of person that has to... depends. Depends. I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job with drinking water, especially now that I've started to work out more regularly again. Because then I just feel more naturally thirsty when I work out, and therefore I end up drinking more water. And yeah, recently I will admit I've gotten a little bit back on a slump in terms of drinking energy drinks, even though I've been trying to cut them out. But I've been having a lot of long days lately, staying up really late working on stuff, and obviously on top of that having these having to stream back on a regular schedule, which is not a bad thing, don't get me wrong, but on top of some other things I'm working on, it's just it's been some long days the last couple of weeks. Why was there a free spin? I died without killing everyone. So I feel like in this entire journey of trying to bring down these spins, we've probably already added like 10 spins. Probably should be in the low 20s now. There's been so many free spins today. I just feel like since there's no end in sight with these spins, I just gotten really fucking careless with the free spins. Getting really goddamn careless.
What's this? A signal.
Oh, so since I died, I forgot to place the marker. So yeah, it's been a little annoying with the whole, I guess, lifestyle thing. Because the year started out so well for me in terms of getting workouts in, eating healthy.
It's done.
All that stuff.
They can't kill anyone else.
Whoa. I do feel like I've fallen a little bit back in a bit of a slump lately over the last month. On one hand, it's kind of nice because my stream is back on a regular schedule, but I just need to get the other things into that schedule as well. And then there's also been, as a, you know, one of the reasons why I'm doing this Memeridian thing, maybe been a little stressed here and there about the financial situation I was in. But obviously, with how this Memeridian is going, it looks like that's not really going to be much of an issue. So at least that's stress relieving. Subload. That's nice. I'm sorry. I just feel like I'm a bit of a jerk today because I feel so tired. I feel like I should be way more energetic about this, but I just, like I said, I just feel super tired because of everything. Yo, Jens, thank you so much for gifting us out to load. Appreciate it. It's very kind and generous of you. And load, enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. But yeah, it's mainly my own fault because I fucked up last night and didn't really get any sleep, so that has kind of backfired on me. So yeah. But yeah, as for the whole diet, workout, and all that stuff, I don't know, I'm just a little disappointed in myself that I've gotten a little too lax with it. Gotta get back into the swing of things again. Like I said, the year started out so well, and then here in March, it's just teetered off a little too much.
Going down fast.
Yeah, I know, Magic, I know. I am aware. Workout streams? I do not want to stream my workouts. I mean, to be fair, my workout... Me watching a few TV shows, as we talked about earlier, was kind of also because of workouts, because it's easy to just put on one episode of something while you're working out.
Wherever these machines are made, could find a way to override them there.
Serious question, when you're tired, how much is it still okay to enjoy the struggle with Memeridian? Oh, you should enjoy it. I feel like this whole situation is probably just making it the spins extra. What's the word? I don't know. You know? Sometimes I'll watch streams, but I like to work out like early in the morning. You know? And most of the time early in the morning there isn't really any streams or YouTube to watch. So TV shows just happen to be the thing. Nice, watch for lunch. Oh, literally a sandwich, gotcha.
Someone, anyone, help! Oh.
Grilled cheese.
Help! By the sun, I don't want to die!
Easy, easy.
So it's okay to enjoy the struggle and all that. But I will admit, given my tiredness today, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go for full 8 hours today. I will admit, I am, just to be honest with you guys, I am contemplating that maybe a little bit today. That maybe that's, might be pushing it a little too much. But I don't know. But at the same time, I also feel like I'm committed, so, to this. So we'll see how I feel as we progress. I got my energy drink now, so that should help a little bit. So that should help a little bit. God, the Stormbird flapping its wings sounds way more ominous in the remaster. Especially when you're trying to avoid it spotting you. That's one plus, definitely, for the remaster. The sounds of the machines feel way more ominous when you're trying to avoid them. Gotta give it that. I don't know. I think maybe just, I don't know, go for a little shorter today and then catch up on the other days. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. At the same time, you know, also don't want to disappoint too much because you guys are also supporting a lot for this event. So that's why I, you know, also don't want to feel like a jerk if I'm not committing to what I said I was going to commit to. Alright, finally made it to the long legs, by the way. In case you forgot what we were going for. Actually fairly efficient. And then Snapball just happens to be further up the rip. Just get through, yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Let's get through the spins and see where we stand. I don't know. That's at least what I'm thinking right now. At least get through the spins. And also try to be a bit more careful to avoid having extra spins. That too. Loads the boat. Ah, I forgot how slow she is at loading the boat. Whoa. I did not think he was going to jump that far. That was on me. I'm not adding a spin because I know I have to go back there and kill those snapmaws anyway. Actually, I could go for these snapmaws. I forgot what we agreed on with this. Do I have to go back to that snapmaw side, or could I just make up for it by killing 2 here? I forgot what we decided on that in the last Memeridian. Like, wasn't it just as long as I made up for it somewhere else? It was fine? I forgot. We didn't have kill all alerted that many times in the last Memeridian, I feel like. Same one, surely? So what do you guys think? Should it be me going back to the same place, or could I make up for it by doing a different snapmaw spawn? Snapmaw is a snapmaw according to Jens. And Astral obviously say a specific one. If you go elsewhere, it's another spin. Okay. I think it seemed like chat thinks I should go back. So we will go back.
No, I'm awake.
We'll go back. That also feels right, I guess. That also feels right. I know I'm running in the opposite direction, but I literally... Oh, got the sound glitch.
the sun every day.
Alright, let's get back there. Also started that fight with those snapballs way more carelessly than I should have done. Oh yeah, there's also snapballs here I could go for, but they are not the same snapballs. Alright, it seems like there's still some disagreement. Let's do a poll about it. I'm quickly gonna do a poll. Should it be the same spawn? Yes. No. I'll let you guys vote on it. For this time around, I am going back to the same one. But there you go. You guys can vote. So, like, say I die and I still had 2 snapballs to kill. Would I be allowed to go to another snapball spawn and kill 2 snapballs elsewhere? Or does it have to be the same spot I go back to? I guess this only applies when we have kill all alerted, which we happen to have, and most likely gonna have for the rest of this particular Memeridian. So we'll see. But you can cast your vote now. Polls on the top of the chat. In the meantime, I'll walk back to these snapballs. But in future events. Now, if the robots run away, I definitely have to chase them down. It's in situations where I die. And maybe say there might... I feel like it's rare that we're gonna have this situation, but there might be situations where other machines are closer when I die. But this was just a unique circumstance, so therefore I will have you guys vote on this ruling. Excuse me. Looks like we just got... oh, there's a sawtooth as well. They're running off to fight something else.
The upper hand.
One down. So that removes the spin. Now we just need to... yeah, I'm uploading it to YouTube. The first day is not on YouTube yet because YouTube takes a long time to process it when you upload 8-hour videos. I'm sure you can relate to that, ISO. So the first episode is probably going to be up tomorrow. Oh! 57% said it doesn't have to be the same spawn. Okay, so going forward it doesn't have to be. Fair enough. As long as I kill the same amount of the same enemy. But there we go. Made up for the snapballs. Because there's also instances where you might die to machines that are not guaranteed to spawn the same spot. Anyway, time for 3 more spins, by the way. Time for 3 more spins. And not a lot left on this wheel, by the way. Excuse me. Stupid allergies. My allergies has also been pretty bad lately. Looks like tonic. No? Rust. Rust it is. So Rust first. Rust first. And then normal difficulty for an hour when we get to Rust. Cool. And what's the first thing we do on normal? So yeah, it's not normal until we get to Rust, just charger. Gotcha. And then we got Rockbreaker and whatever the other thing was left. Time to make the long journey to Rust. So as soon as we get to the grave, we're changing to normal. But yeah, sorry for the sneeze there, that was a bit of a jump scare. Stream Elements doesn't have something like that. Twitch has a thing you can do to make predictions and polls show up on chat, but I've never played around with it. And I was told by other streamers it's really annoying to set up. But you know, Twitch has like their own built-in alert box system now. And apparently in that you can make predictions and polls show up on screen. But I've never played around with that, so
So much
I
for
don't
being
know
careful.
if it actually is difficult to set up, but I've heard from others it's annoying to do. So maybe I'll look into it. Maybe we'll look into it. Yeah, the Twitch thing you can put into OBS. It's basically like Twitch has an alert box you can put into OBS. So it would show up in a video. It's just nobody uses the built-in alert box Twitch has.
Keep quiet now.
As far as I'm aware, I don't think anyone does, because the Stream Elements and Streamlabs versions are have way many more options as far as I'm aware. But Twitch has one that's built in that you can play around with. That would also show, like, for example, point redemptions, like if somebody scams or has a Twitch emote or stuff like that. Oh, you use native Twitch alert? Okay. Is it as annoying as people say it is? Because I've heard other streamers say it's really annoying. But I haven't played around with it myself, because I'm perfectly happy with Stream Elements at the moment, so I'll just stick with that. Oh. Subs, follows, gifts, and raid. Gotcha. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, the hole was on the other side, Kobito, don't worry. I know where that hole is. That was at the hunting ground. That is at the hunting ground.
The world beyond the sacred land. I need to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus, who the woman is, the one who looks like me. Why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him...
How many times have you read this dialogue by now?
Then he will pay for all the lives
Well, we have heard it quite a bit.
Sure as the sun's rising, he's off courting that noble girl.
Save these for the trail.
Good save discipline today? Oh yeah, I mean, I learned my lesson from yesterday. Yesterday just had to warm up a little bit to get back into Memeridian, I guess. Oh, I just needed that one wake-up call of dying on the way to, you know, halfway across the map without saving. I mean, some people make their own custom alert things, but as you know, I am definitely not clever enough for that. Oh, we're dropping frames. Dropping frames. Hopefully it's gonna reconnect soon. Quickly gonna wait for chat to come back. My internet decided to cut out.
Still gotta be here.
Gotta be careful not to get spotted here, you know? It's taking a long time to reconnect. Come on. Stupid internet.
Snow.
Oh, there we go. We're back. We are back.
Sure what that was.
Sorry about that. Some frame dropping there caused me to disconnect. Trying to sneak my way through this area right now. Which, as you can see, is going swimmingly. Because there was just a bunch of bandits that spawned down here that fought all these machines, and it's kind of left me a bit trapped here.
Low and quiet does it.
Somebody's down over there.
Oh.
Hey, someone killed one of us.
How am I gonna get out of this pickle? Watcher is going away, so should be able to drop down. Because I tried to avoid all the machines down here. But all the machines got super close because there was just a bunch of bandits that spawned down here. Started fighting them while the stream was cut out. There we go, I think we managed it.
The scrapes.
It was a bit of a rough situation, but we got past it. We managed it, so we good. Let's continue our journey towards Rust. What's the other thing left on the wheel other than the rock breaker? Oh yeah, Tallneck. Tallneck. That's kind of funny, because I'm pretty sure Tallneck was the first thing we rolled yesterday. It might be the last thing we roll on this wheel today. Oh yeah, I can't really go down through the middle here with the Outcast outfit. Yeah, it has helped a little bit. Has helped a little bit, for sure. And also getting over the hurdle of having to kill that stupid Scorcher, which wasn't exactly thrilling, as you can imagine. I guess going through this area is just not worth it. I should just always go through the northern part. There's just too many machines in this area to be able to sneak through. Especially when we haven't completed the bandit camp yet. So how are we gonna do this? Also knowing that we got an hour of normal difficulty coming up helps a little bit. In terms of knowing that the next couple of spins are gonna be a lot easier. And hopefully quicker in turn. Yeah, I mean the Elkjaer outfit is literally useless for stealth when you're on Ultra. How many skill points do I have? None. Might be able to get an upgrade soon. That might help a little bit, but I need 3 more skill points for it. Can get the quiet sprint upgrade.
Why are we even wondering? The killers must be Karja. They've killed our people before.
I don't have many shards, and lives are on the line.
Well, I wouldn't mind if we get story quickly again, Mammoth, because that would speed up these remaining spins quite a lot, to be fair. So it would be nice to get through these spins. So the normal difficulty and or story if and when that happens. Should make this process speed up quite a bit. Hopefully. Yeah, that would be optimal for you guys, I guess. But man, that would be some bad RNG. That would be some really bad RNG on my end. Got a bit of a runny nose here. Shout out to allergies. Because they suck. Anyone else feeling the allergies at the moment, or is it just me? Allergic to birch? At least we're on this side of the map now, where it should be a lot easier to avoid things. Weather's still not good enough for it, yeah. Yeah, the early spring weather has really arrived now here in Denmark, so the birch trees have immediately activated their pollen. That's fun. But luckily for me, the allergy I have usually only lasts like 2, maybe 3 weeks if it's bad. So once we get like to early April, you know, probably past my birthday, then it'll be a different story.
Easier
luck,
when I was a
Grady.
kid.
I kneel before you, Lord. Lead me with strength and understanding. Can you see beyond your sacred veil?
Also feels so weird going back to the Embrace this way. Because it's so rare, I feel like you come back this way. Or maybe it's just me because of speedruns. Because normally you would just fast travel this. That's also the fun thing about Memeridian is you kind of just get to see the map a lot more from a different way that you don't normally see it from. What's up, Sapphic? Hope you're doing well. Just get a nice new perspective on things. But finally made it to the Embrace.
You're Nora. Do your duty. Freedom you remembered well when you fall.
Here we go again.
Got your driver's license for 20 years now? Damn. On April 1st, I'm gonna have it for 11 years. Because I got my driver's license on April 1st when I... April 1st. When I turned just before I turned 19. So it'll be 11 years. Here on April 1st. How does driver's license work in the US? I actually don't know. Other than I know you guys can get them at 16, which is crazy, but as we talked about before, probably necessary given the car dependency the US has. You probably need people to be able to drive when they're younger. Alright, we finally made it to Rust. Woo!
Hi, Rust. Not much has happened since my last visit.
Exactly, like
I
not
need to
much
track
has
down
happened.
Olin, an outsider.
Wait, you can get at 15 in
He
New
was at the
Zealand, really?
festival
Jesus.
the night before the proving. Somehow, the killer saw me through his focus. And he knew it. He could have warned me.
50 hours of driving practice,
Find
that's a
him.
lot.
Well, he's gonna tell me everything he knows. And he's gonna pay. Well, I guess I should be going.
I think I don't know if the law has gone into effect yet. By the way, it's time to switch to normal. There we go. We are normal until 12/7. 12/7. There was talks in Denmark of changing it to 17 as well, but you would only be allowed to drive with another person above 18 that has a driver's license for the first year then. So there was talks about changing the law like that in Denmark, but I don't think that went into effect. I don't know how getting a license works in Denmark anymore, because again, like I said, it's been 11 years since I did it. But when I did it, it was like 10 hours of theory, then pass the theory test, and then 10 hours of driving, and then pass the test. And your driving instructor could give you more hours if he didn't feel like you were ready for the exam. In terms of driving hours, that is. That's at least how it works when I got it. Oh. Well, I kinda wanted to get down, just not like that. What is the closest charger, by the way? I guess the safest... No, we know we have to get a rock breaker at some point, so we probably need to go over here. Since we know there's a rock breaker coming, we probably just have to go all the way over here. It's gonna waste a lot of story difficulty time, but... Or normal, I mean. But since we know rock breaker is coming up, kinda have to go that way. Even though Tallneck might be first. Yeah, when I say we did 10 hours of driving practice, it was actually driving on roads for 10 hours. And then there was rules that, you know, I think it was something like 1 of the hours had to be spent driving on highways and 2 of the hours had to be spent on night. Something like that. You know, as minimums.
I'll find a use for you.
Alright, I forgot to remove one of the spins for normal difficulty. So we're down to 28 now. 28.
If I'm gonna find more Chiefs,
There might be an end in sight, but probably not.
Lead.
Dilly, 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 do. Try to rethink this. Isn't there a better charger spot? Yeah, chargers doesn't really spawn in the center of the map, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks. Oh wait, there's those up here. Yeah, I'll probably go for those up there. Yeah, I should go for those up there. Because that way, if we get Tall Neck next, then we can get the Tall Neck on the way to the Rockbreaker. Since we know that's gonna... those two are coming up. We just... like, we know the next two are Tall Neck and Rockbreaker, we just don't know the order. So those chargers are better to go for. Gotta be a bit more strategic about it than I've been so far today. Gotta step up my gameplay a little bit. This day 2 has been a bit of a poor performance from my end. So gotta step it up. Definitely do better. Be a bit more efficient. Especially also try to take some advantage of this normal difficulty time while we have it. Yeah, the 139 is not happening today. At least not from me. I don't know when Fleur is gonna do runs again. By the way, in terms of speedrun plans, obviously we're gonna go back to the 139 next week, once we're done with Memeridian. And then the plan is still to go back to do Frozen Wilds afterwards, for the sub 35. And then my original plan was to do some Astrobot after that, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be the plan right away after all, but we'll see. Because it might change my opinion on that. Might do something other than Astro. After Frozen Wilds. Forbidden West Thunder is going to be at the earliest summer. Because I don't think I have the time to dedicate to it before then. It's most likely gonna have to wait until the summer. One of the rules that exists by default is no fast travel and no...
A quick way down.
Is no fast travel and no... and the game is on ultra hard unless we get normal difficulty or story difficulty, which we have at the moment. We got normal until, what was it, 12-7, right? Yeah, 12-7 sounds right. Thanks for the good luck, appreciate it. Because some of the spins we can land on the wheel give us easier difficulty for at least a brief moment, which we have at the moment. And the reason why no fast travel is a rule by default is because in the first 2 Memeridians we did, or first 3 Memeridians, I think, we just fast travel was just a standard rule, but it never got voted out, so it just kind of was there all the time. So we just made the choice to just make it a permanent thing. And also I think the no fast travel part is what makes Memeridian a bit more interesting for people. So why not just have it by default? And in the first couple of Memeridians, we didn't used to have Ultra Hard by default. We used to do it where we would change the difficulty every time we completed an objective. So like we would start, say, on story, then once an objective was completed, we would switch to... We would then switch to easy, then normal, you know, hard, very hard, and then ultra hard, and then back to story. And it would just keep rotating like that.
Might regret this.
From what I remember, Random Junk is the only one who has did the Hundo run. Well, it's not technically a Hundo run, it's the all breaks run. Which is effectively 100%. Without the annoying grindy stuff. We don't currently have a straight up 100% category for Lego Horizon. But we'll happily add it to the leaderboards if somebody does a run of it. But for now, the categories for Lego Horizon is just any percent, all Apex bricks, and all gold bricks. I feel like the main reason why people probably don't want to do 100% in Lego Horizon is just one of the requirements for Hundo is to is what's it called, to level all characters up to 20, which if you do that solo it just takes quite a lot of time. Probably not that much time, but it would just be an annoying stupid grind at the end of the speedrun. In co-op it would be faster because you would level up 2 characters at the same time, but yeah. So that's why we decided that the all bricks category was more interesting. But the Lego Speedruns has kind of died off now, since me and Junk stopped running it. So, I don't think the Lego game... I mean, the Lego game itself was never really that popular, so I don't think the speedrun is ever gonna get that popular again. I very much enjoyed my time with it though, so. And I probably will go back at some point and try to get the record back from Junk in any percent hero, but I don't know when I'll do that. But I enjoyed my time with it for sure. Yeah, there are runners. You can always go to the leaderboards if you're curious. Speedrun.com/LH, I think it is.
To me.
Free here. Should've probably just gone for a stealth kill instead. But I was expecting the explosion to do more damage. But I guess my expectations for normal difficulty were a little too high. Like 3 more over here or something? Or was it 2? Did we lose them? They might have despawned. Oh well. Guess we're killing 3 more chargers on the way to something else. I think it was 3. And there should be chargers on the way to whatever the next objective is. So let's see which one we're doing first. It's gonna be a Rockbreaker first, and then Tolnik. Cool. A Rockbreaker, then Tolnik. For the next turn. And that just means, since we're on the way to Rockbreaker, gonna kill some chargers on the way to it. This part of the map I should be able to ride a little bit without getting alerted. Especially on normal difficulty. Yeah, Lego Horizon game seems to have been a bit of a commercial failure. I don't think many people bought the game. And I don't know if we're ever gonna get some sales numbers on it, because if the game didn't do that well, they're probably not gonna tell you how much it sold. But by all accounts, it seems like Lego Horizon was a bit of a commercial failure. And they should just not have charged full price for it. I don't know what they were thinking with that, other than money. Because that game, I mean, as much as I enjoyed it, as much of the fun time I had getting out of the Lego game, for 99% of people, that game is not worth full price. Oh, really, Junk? Nice. How many views does it have? $38, okay. I didn't mean to laugh at that, but you know what I mean. Didn't want to be that mean about it. Lego, yeah, I feel like also Lego games in general probably would do better if they didn't charge full price. But yeah, especially with how limited Lego Horizon felt. I mean, that should at most have been a $40 game. There's definitely a lot of game companies out there that either one should do a better job exploring different price points for their games, and also not be that confident that they can release anything for full price $70. Chargers, now for the Rockbreaker. I mean, for certain games, it's just for certain games, I just feel like they would do much better and probably also make more money total if you just release them for 40. And the thing that just doesn't make sense about it, especially when it comes to PlayStation, is they did try it once with Ratchet and Clank Remake, like the 2016 game, Ratchet and Clank. But like that game came out for $40 day one, and guess what? It's the best selling Ratchet and Clank game of all time. And by all accounts, made a lot of money. But for some reason, they have just never tried it again, Sony. With like any of the smaller games, as far as I'm aware. Like, why wasn't something like, say, Sackboy Huge Adventure? Why didn't they put that out for like 40?
Scrabbling a bit.
I mean, I guess it was a release title. If it hadn't been a release title for PS5, it might have been a different story. Because there's also the factor in when it comes to day one games on new consoles, people will almost pay anything for any video game. So that's a bit of a different story, but you know, you get what I mean, right? Because people that buy consoles on day one are more willing to spend money on games day one as well. So you can get away with higher prices at that point. I mean, not only that, but the Lego Marvel game and Lego Star Wars games have way more content to them than Lego Horizon has. Like, Lego Horizon compared to other Lego games is quite lackluster in content. You know? Had it had similar content or, you know, more stuff or stuff like that, it would be easier to maybe justify the price, but it's also a combination of it being so lackluster in content. Compared to, like, Lego Star Wars. Like the Skywalker Saga game that came out from Lego, which has, like, so much content in it. You know, like, that game I kind of understand why they would charge full price for that. That probably should be full price, honestly. So that one actually feels fair. But the main thing that just is with the Horizon one is just Lego Horizon. It's just it has its fun combat. It has the humorous story. But that's like all the positives to really say about it. And the humor of the story you're probably not gonna care much about unless you are already a Horizon fan and have played Zero Dawn. There we go. Too much here. And also there's the whole factor of them releasing Lego Horizon right next to the remaster. which is just like also really stupid. Because I'm sure both of those games would maybe have caught more interest had they came out with more distance between them. Because the people that are interested in Zero Dawn Remastered are the same people that's interested in Lego Horizon, obviously. So shouldn't release them next to each other. Or was it with it? Was there 2 weeks or something like that, if I remember correctly? It kind of really feel like both of those projects were just both projects that were greenlit by maybe doing Jim Ryan when he was still CEO of PlayStation. And then they were just like, okay, Jim Ryan is gone, let's just throw out these projects so we don't have to think about them anymore. It kind of felt that way with it. I felt like both of those projects were just thrown out because they didn't really care about either of them. Yeah, you can probably get this version fairly cheap for Forbidden West these days. If you look for it. Rough breakers down.
The weight.
Ooh, that looked like some good cars. Nice. Better handling. Wonderful. Now for the Tolnik. Might as well do this one. Which is a bit of a shame as someone like me and probably a lot of you guys. It's a bit of a shame being a Horizon fan in that way to just see these games like the remaster and Lego Horizon just being thrown out there with almost no care about them at all.
My focus is receiving another signal.
It sucks. I mean, with the state the remaster launched in, it's pretty clear that they never intended for it to come out when it did. They just wanted it out.
I must be closing in on the signal.
No, we just gotta wait.
Need to find a way up to the Tallneck's head. I think I can leap onto the Tallneck from here.
It's also, like, my main issue is also just the amount of content that the other PlayStation remasters seem to have gotten compared to Horizon. That's like the thing that I personally feel like is the biggest letdown. Where when you look at like the Last of Us remasters and now Days Gone, where it's like, oh, they get permadeath mode, they get speedrun modes, they get improved photo mode, they get a new game mode entirely, like horde modes, the no return things. I had a lot of crashes in the remaster in the beginning, but after 1 or 2 patches it stopped. Alright, we're finally down to 25 spins. Let me quickly get to a somewhat safe spot before we go for the next spin turn. Because last time I tried to stay on top of the Tallneck, I died. Alright. So, time to reset the machine wheel. Let me quickly find it. Alright, the wheel has been reset. Let's do 3 more spins. What's it gonna be? Charger again. Lol, we just had Charger. Alright, Charger first. Charger, then Snapmaw. And last but not least, another Tallneck, lol. So much for variety with this wheel. So much for variety. Lol. So I guess we're going for a charger up here again, and then charger up here again, and then probably charger, Snapmaw, Tallneck, yeah. Yeah, let's do it like that. There was a concentration bug at the beginning of Horizon Remastered, where sometimes when you aimed your weapon, like just by pressing R2, it would automatically start doing the concentration thing. You normally have to press R3 to start, like the slowdown here. Like sometimes it would just automatically do that whenever you aimed your weapon, which was a bug in the beginning. I did not see the Ravager on the other side of that dune. Yeah, once all the Tallnecks are done, then we replace that rule. And yeah, it would also get removed from the wheel. No, not the machine wheel. The machine wheel it wouldn't get replaced from, no. Also just realized there's a small typo in my rules here. Fixed it. Yeah, once all the tonics are done, I just have to climb one. Climb on top of one instead.
Look out below!
What's wrong with the apostrophes things? Oh. I thought it was just whenever you added. Shit. I thought it was just whenever you added S to the end of something you had to put it. Oh well. English sucks. Who cares? Language or writing things in general sucks. Where did we spawn? Oh yeah, here. You explained this to every Memeridian? Probably. Probably. I mean, I say English, it's more just writing in general.
For later.
Sucks because I'm terrible at it. Trust me, my writing is even worse in Danish. I actually feel like my writing is like... like my writing is definitely way better in English than it is in Danish. It's just small little things like that when it comes to writing I just hate.
So much for being careful.
So many machines around every corner of the map. It's just some places on the map that's easier to maneuver through than others. That's for sure. That's at the very least brunch, lol. Depends on if you go with that philosophy that breakfast is just the first meal of the day, no matter what. Because you break your fast. If you go by how it sounds in English, I guess. Or the English word of it. Brinner. Brinner. Roll. By definition, yes. It doesn't work, for example, in Danish, because the Danish word for breakfast literally translates to morning food.
First drink.
There we go. If you override it, you can't spot me. The official name of a wedding dinner is breakfast? Huh? I've never heard that before. And can I even trust that? Does that mean the wedding cake? Does that mean wedding cake is like breakfast? Because that is typically the first thing you eat at a wedding? Or most of the weddings I'm aware of. Actually, the cake varies a bit now that I think about it. It's just the recent weddings I've experienced or worked at. They've done like cake first. Like my brother's wedding, they did cake first. But that's because they got the cake at the place the ceremony was at. And then the party was in a different spot. I feel like I've seen a lot of people do it that way. Yo, Ari, thanks for gifting us up to Krill. Really appreciate it. Why is my notifications not updating? Let me just refresh it. There we go. Thank you so much for gifting us up. Really appreciate it. Oh, wait, that's a spin, isn't it? Oh yeah, wait, 65. It's been a while since we've had to add a spin. That's not because of a broken rule, I guess. Yeah, it's just more I think about it. It varies how people do it, at least in my experience. I've only been to my brother's wedding as a guest. That's the only wedding I've been to as a guest, but I worked a couple of weddings as a waiter. And a lot of the time it's been where they've done the cake first. You know, right after the ceremony. And then they have done... Because a lot of people I've found, they do the ceremony, then they do the ceremony, and then they get the cake, like serve the cake while they go take a bunch of pictures and stuff like that. Which, the whole picture taking takes a long time. So people eat the cake in the meantime. You've been to a couple of weddings as a groom? Like, have you been married multiple times?
I don't want to die.
Is that what you're trying to say?
If you can hear me, please get help. This can't be how it ends.
Could you not run to watch me, sir? Alright, he's dead. You hate weddings? Well, I've only been to one, and it was my brother's, and that was really good. But I don't know if that was just because it was my brothers. Family weddings are the worst. I think that depends on your family. I have a fairly good relationship with my family, so it's not been an issue for me at least, but obviously if you have a lot of family drama, then it might be a different story. Lol.
Scrabbling a bit.
Lol magic. Did I just get away without him spotting me?
Here they come.
Surely not. It probably would be faster to just kill him at this point. But I feel like that tail is gonna hit me in a sec. Alrighty then. Alrighty. Cool. I mean, with certain parts of my extended family, there's been some drama over the years, but it's been relatively toned down at this point, to be fair. Like my dad's side of the family, there was some drama at one point, but they've kind of made peace. Or there's more like drama between my dad and his sister. But that has been toned down now. It's not really much of a thing anymore. Or at the very least, if it is, they're doing a good job of hiding it. I don't even know why they got mad at each other. All I know, it had something to do with some sort of jealousy. But whatever. That's all I know about it. And then they were just kind of mad at each other for like a long time. Didn't really talk much to each other, but then my grandmother, aka their mom,
closing in on the signal.
got in a nursery home like 2 years ago, and since then they've been pretty relatively good friends. Or they get along at the very least.
I have to climb up to the tall neck's head.
And then on my mom's side of the family, there's been a little bit, but not really much of anything.
I know you're out there.
I'm trying to capture the tall neck.
I suddenly loaded so many people here. That guy's torso was not loading in. Same with this guy. Could you guys please spawn in with torsos? Thank you. But yeah, I know some people have way more family drama than me.
Should be able to jump onto the tall
That's
neck.
definitely one place where I feel like I've been a bit lucky in my life. It's not having too much of that. Like, it's been there, obviously, but I'm sure which family doesn't have, like, some drama at some point, right? It would be weird if you were actually able to say
That's right.
you and your
You know
extended
weird.
family have zero drama. I would almost feel like that would be weird. Bomb and a brother up there. And obviously it's no requirement that you need to have a healthy family dynamic to live a good life.
Made it. Now to climb up to its head.
Can I climb up here without being spotted by anyone? I feel like they're gonna spot me here in this tower. A lot of them are gonna die when we override, so. There we go, down to 23. And we're about to hit the 12-hour mark. Quickly wait until we're here to repel down. Cool. Alright, time for some more spins. See what the next three are. Almost running out on normal difficulty at this point. But we got a sawtooth first. Sawtooth first. And Bellow back by the looks of it, yeah. So I already know where I'm going on the map. And lastly, Rust. Okay, I know exactly where I'm going then. That does mean I'm not gonna be able to get there before my normal difficulty runs out. But oh well, we can live with that. It was Sawtooth first, right? Yeah, Sawtooth, Bellow back. And then Rust. Yeah, I have to go and talk to Gildan, who is still inside the dam because I haven't completed the quest. In case you're wondering. So these 3 quick spins, or maybe not that quick spins, but these 3 spins, and then we are back to 20. Woo! I definitely feel a lot more energized now. We might actually have gotten over the wall that we hit earlier. Might actually have gotten over this wall. So Krill, thanks for the 50 bits. Appreciate it.
Here we go again.
take my headset off a little bit. Rest my ears a little bit. Gotta rest those ears a little bit. Oh wait, there's a sawtooth right here. That's the other machine. I don't want to learn the other machines by... because their Glinthawks are closed. I'm gonna go for the other sawtooth. Have to go towards the rust anyway. Let's just play it a little safe. Let's just play it a little safe. Since we know we have to go to rust anyway, there will be some slightly easier sawtooths up ahead. Or sawtooths that has a little less risk of alerting everyone. I guess I could have done the fight on normal there, but... You know what, I'm just gonna switch to... Nah, let me get past some of the machines up here first before we switch to ultra. I was about to say I was gonna switch early, but... let me quickly navigate this area first. At least use the last minute I have of normal. Just to avoid any simple little accident of getting spotted. Don't want that. We don't want that. To be fair, in the grand scheme of things, I do feel like I've, even with this combo of Kill All Alerted and Outcast Outfit, I do feel like I've actually done a fairly good job of avoiding too many unnecessary fights today. I feel I'm kind of surprised it hasn't been worse. The more I look back on it today. There definitely were some moments at the beginning of the stream where maybe it definitely was a little too careless, for sure. But, really? Are those sawtooths not spawned in? Oh, he's over here. He's over here. Alright, train's back to Ultra. So we're back on Ultra now. Let me put my headset back on.
If I found out more about...
There, got him. Nice and smooth kill. Now the bellow back. And then we're headed to Rust. Then we're headed to Rust.
Red light means trouble.
Shit. I was adjusting something on my second monitor. Only a new game. Only a new game. Oh, that in here. By the way, I have some skills now. I need 2 more for quiet sprint, which is gonna make my life a little easier. Custom difficult? Was that a thing in the remaster? I forgot. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can modify it. Not gonna do that, just default UH. Yeah, in Zero Dawn it's only locked. Ultra Hard is only locked if you do New Game Plus. All difficulties are locked in New Game Plus. Well, we are not really rolling to go faster, so it doesn't really matter in this run. Nice. Let's get out of here before we get spotted. Playing a lot more efficiently right now. Alright, now we just need to get to Rust. The thing you might be remembering is in Forbidden West, Ultra Hard is locked no matter what, once it's selected. So you might be remembering Ultra Hard in Forbidden West. But in Zero Dawn, it only locks difficulty in New Game Plus mode. Wait, the Watcher saw me. Okay, only the Watcher saw me, the others ran away.
Grab this now.
Well, I was just saying I was playing more efficiently and now I'm running into every machine. Yeah, you might, maybe it's just New Game Plus, you thought it was also like that in New Game, but it's not. Did you miss anything exciting? Other than me being more energetic, probably no. We're no longer on normal difficulty, got some good spins done, and I've started to play a lot more efficiently.
Red raids, they'll attack you.
So there's that. There's that. Started to play a lot more efficiently. Not making that many mistakes anymore. So I'm sorry for the first half of the stream being a bit of a grumpy nuisance. But yeah. Oh well, I can only blame myself for not getting proper sleep before today. But yeah. In case you're wondering, I'm currently on the way to Rust again. On our way to Rust again.
Saving these for the trail.
So slowly but surely chipping away at the spins. And by the way, just to be clear, I still feel tired, but I'm more like, you know, more overtired at this point, if you know what I mean. You did not just... Again? Dude! Thank you! Holy shit! I was not expecting that. Well, that's 10 more, I guess. Back up to 31 we go. Jesus Christ. And now we're 2 spins away from Hundo. Oh. Because we're at 98 now. Jesus. In total spins. Damn, Chef. What the fuck? Another Hundo. Another Hundo bomb out of nowhere. God damn. Thank you so much for that insane support. Hey, we got this bug again. What the fuck? Let's see how long I can keep this bug. This is another remastered bug. I'm afraid it's gonna go away if I jump. But thank you so much, dude. That is incredibly generous of you. What you have given today, it's insane. So thank you so much. Bruh. I mean... The fuck? Well... We're back above 40 again. Good lord, what the fuck, guys? What the actual fuck? And that's 100 total spins, by the way. Robin with another 10k bits. Good grief. Well, that basically confirms there's no progress today, I'm pretty sure. What the fuck, man? Goddamn. I mean, I wasn't even close to being done with the spins. I just... Oh, jumping did get rid of it. Rip.
Maybe the war chief.
Well, I am feeling more energetic, and right now I'm more just feeling dumbfounded at the generosity I'm experiencing right now.
If I'm gonna find
like,
more
my
chiefs,
goodness.
the massacre
What do I
site's
even
gonna
say
be
to that
needed.
other than thank you? We need a stronger word than thank you to appreciate such generosity. But holy shit, thank you so much. Better get to work. I mean, I am on my way to Rust. I am speeding as fast as I can. But thank you so much, guys. That is incredibly generous of you. There's an unbelievable amount of support, and the fact that we are only 2 days into Memeridian is insane. I don't know, I probably can't expect it to continue like this, but at the same time it is only day 2, so I don't know. At this point I don't know what to expect, but yeah, this is helping me out a lot, so I'm really thankful for it. And I'm sorry for being so grumpy earlier. I was just really tired, but at the same time I shouldn't be as grumpy as I was at the beginning of the stream. But then again, it did play into the whole Memeridian aspect of it, I guess, so, you know. You know what I mean. I appreciate it, regardless. Take care, Silver, and appreciate the good luck. I mean, at this point we're gonna have to go through all the spins. It's just a matter of good luck in terms of like how are they gonna line up. Because 40 does less than 40 things in the wheel. I think the wheel has... A new wheel has like 35 things on it now. So it's more just a matter of how it's gonna line up. But my goodness. My goodness. How much... I'm almost curious to check like how much I'd made on day 2 at the last Memeridian, because I know the first Memeridian, or the last Memeridian also started with a bit of a bang. But I'm pretty sure we are outpacing the other one. For sure. But I would have to look up the video. I guess I can check the video when we get to Rust. Because now I'm actually curious. Like what we looked like halfway through day 2 last time. Around. Like what was it looking like halfway through that 2 last time? Well, thank you, Chef. I appreciate that. As I said, if I ever come near the bar, I'll show up and get a drink. As I've always promised you. Maybe more than one. We'll see. never actually been to the Netherlands before, but going to a bar seems like a good excuse to do so. Technically, I have been to the Netherlands because I've once driven through it just to get to Belgium, and technically I've been in the Amsterdam airport twice, but it's only been like layovers or transfers, and I feel like that doesn't really count as being in the country. I was halfway through day 2 last time. 110 dono. Okay, so we are way ahead of it. Subs are somewhat similar, I guess, but yeah.
Getting soaked from melted
But in terms of
snow.
bits and donos, we're way ahead. And I'm also pretty sure last time we didn't start with as strict rules as we have this time around.
I'll try to come back soon.
Alright, back down to 40 because we're done with Rust. Let's see what the next 3 things are, since the wheel spin continues to happen. So what's next? Strider. That's convenient when we're inside the Embrace. Let me shuffle the wheel here a little bit after this one. Let's hit the shuffle button. So Strider first. Lands one? Yeah, lands one. Good lineup so far. Are we gonna get screwed with the last one here? Let's see. Pain and suffering. Oh, dang it. Well, it was a good lineup while it lasted. God damn it. It was a good lineup while it lasted. For mere 10 seconds. Back to Sunstone Rock we go. Woo! Another walking simulator to go. Good lord. This is gonna be long 40 spins, that's for sure. Indeed, greedy. Indeed. If it's me you're talking to, that is rough. But then again, the last 10 or so spins, maybe 15 or something, did line up somewhat well. So I guess we were bound to get something like that eventually. Oh, look, a side quest. Imagine if I could do progress.
Please, I need your help.
Your presentation went well? Nice. Good for you. What was the spin? So we got a Strider, then a Lanthorn, and then going all the way to Sunstone Rock. Yippee! All the way to Sunstone Rock. Yeah, sorry, we're doing spins
Ouch.
first, sir. Aloy is definitely getting her steps in. That's for sure. And here I was thinking, oh, there's probably a realistic chance I might actually finish these spins today. It's just like, probably not happening now. Probably not happening now. Good lord. Yeah, I might fall below 40. I mean, I'm gonna go below 40 once I stab this strider up here. Where is he? Oh, he's over here. Oh, there's also one here. Let's just get this guy to get close. Where is he? Oh, here he is. About to get below 40 here. Alright, back below 40. Yay! Woo! How many subs for me to crouch everywhere I go? No. I think my answer to that is just gonna be no. I'm gonna go with no on that one, Chief. That sounds a little too miserable. A little too miserable. That might be a little bit more than I could handle. Just out of your budget. That put me off the game forever. I mean, all I can say is it's gonna be great next week when we're back to grinding for 139 again, and I can just speed through this map again.
Easier when I was a kid. Got the lance on done. Gotta be more efficient there. If we want to have a chance to get through some of these spins, gotta be more efficient. And speaking of efficient, let's go to Sunstone Rock now. Prepare for a long journey, everyone. Pack your bags, make sure you bring some lunch. We got a long journey ahead of us. Peak efficiency. Indeed. Calm, calm.
You'll bring the sandwiches? Nice. Make sure you pack some good sandwiches, though.
Scavengers.
Have I ever done a faster Horizon Zero Dawn speedrun than today? Every now and then I do a speedrun that's slightly faster than this, yes. Just a tad, you know, faster. Just a tad. But then again, I'm pretty sure this playthrough is still faster than some of you claim to have played through this game. Because I know there's some of you out there that like to claim you spent more than 10 hours before you even got to the proving. So Lord knows how long it took for you guys to even get to Memeridian at that point. No, I've not gotten 139 yet. We'll be back to the 139 grind after Memeridian, aka next week. And who knows, maybe a break like this, doing some Memeridian shenanigans is what we need to get over the 139 hurdle.
Quick way down.
Chicken sandwiches with some bacon and melted cheese. Nice. Playing Remastered to get... I mean, yeah, it might mess up a little bit of muscle memory, but hopefully not that much. I guess that is a little bit of a potential to mess up there. How long... Yeah, just a quick poll. Actually, this might be a good poll to do right now. I'm actually curious about this. Since we have a long road ahead of us, let's do a quick poll. How long did
Avad's peace has brought
take
prosperity
you
back to the Sundom.
to beat?
Every season things grow worse. The machines grow bolder. Whatever the Sun King plans,
I prefer the one about the Sun Priest falling in love with a merchant's daughter.
greetings. Jerron's soldiers would cut up anything. With Allah, I feel protected.
The Sun King is too lenient with these Asaram bootlickers. He'll regret it.
I wish there were more options in this.
It's a bit frivolous, isn't it?
Well met.
I wish there were more options for polls on Twitch. But let's do a quick poll. I'm actually curious about this.
Established trade with all the tribes his father butchered. A miracle of the sun.
There you go. There's a poll. Get your votes in. How long did it take you to beat it? Mine was around 50 hours for my first playthrough. So just curious to see how long it took you guys to beat it. So get your votes in. The poll is on top of chat. Curious to see some data on this, how long it took you. How do you remember? You must have some rough idea of roughly how long it took. Doesn't have to be that accurate. "48 hours, all achievements, 50 for first playthrough."
Going down fast.
Gunning across here is probably the best way to go. The handful of you did take 100+ hours. I'm gonna assume that's just because you were very thorough with exploration and stuff like that. But it seems like most are around the 80 hour mark, which is a little harder than I thought. I actually thought the average would be around 50. I mean, I know there are some people that are very thorough with exploration when they played it. I remember I did that for my first Burning Shores playthrough. Probably wouldn't have replayed Burning Shores like that again if I were to redo it. But, oh well. Like, usually the things that might slow you down if, like, you do a lot of exploration, you could also be slowed down if you're a heavy photo mode user. That can also slow you down for sure. Or maybe you might not be the best at video games, so you might struggle a little bit here and there. No, nothing wrong with that, obviously. Level 34. So you're not like Pete up whenever he plays something casually and like more than half of his playthrough is literally just taking pictures. Yeah, everyone plays at their own pace, exactly. Well, it's interesting to see some numbers on this, but it seems like most are around 50, 80 hours. What's up, Fun Defeat? Hope you're doing well.
The scrapes.
2 passes in a row, let's go. Hell yeah. I really hope it's gonna be like me when I took my theory test, where I also struggled a bit at first, but then the one I got for the actual legit test was the easiest one I've had of all the test ones. So I hope you get a similar experience tomorrow, Seth. Tomb Raider and the 2 Horizon games? Oh, really? What makes you bored of the game? I'm curious to dive into this topic. Like, do you feel it's because the games overstay their welcome, or they don't do enough to stay interesting gameplay-wise, or maybe story-wise? Like, what makes you lose interest in continuing? No, strike is not required for Forbidden West Hunt, though. I would argue it should be, but it's not. It is not. Because Gorilla does not include it in the 100% checklist. Why? I don't know. Nope, bandits, shit. To kill these bandits without. It might be lucky the Thunderdome might actually just kill them. Yeah, the Thunderdome is just killing them. There we go, Thunderdome got it. Good boy. I missed some chat. When I get bored, it's because the story sucks or because the gameplay isn't exciting enough for a huge game. Generally don't get a chance to play a lot, so I have to keep relearning games, and I just get to the point where I can't be bothered and want a new shiny. Fair enough. Yeah, I feel like if you're a heavy PlayStation Plus or Game Pass user, you're probably more quickly to drop games if they don't hold your interest. Because then you're just, you know, a few clicks away from doing a different game. I mean, now that I've started using PlayStation Extra a lot... Shit. I was afraid I was gonna die there. But we're good. To get through some of my backlog, I've also just find myself be like, oh, I'll play something for, I don't know, 3-4 hours. And if I don't like it, I just move on. Relatively quickly. If I had spent money on the games, like straight up purchased the games, I wouldn't do that, but with PS Plus Extra, it's just so easy to just be like, I want to try this. If I like it, I'll probably finish it, but if not, I'll just move on. But I would say most of the time I end up dropping a game, it's usually down to gameplay just not being interesting for long enough. It's usually on the gameplay side for me.
Low and quiet does it.
Nah, I feel like that would be a little too much. Something like perma-crouch or no sprinting yet. I feel like that would be a little too much. To have rules like that. We finished the God of War games, nice. God of War 2018 is relatively quick. Ragnarok, I haven't played myself, but it looks to be very long, so... Still need to get around to playing Ragnarok myself.
Never know.
Not when you played it, wasn't it? Okay, fair enough then. I'm sure we play games differently then. I mean, from what I've seen on Ragnarok, again, I haven't played it with myself, so take it with a grain of salt, but it does seem like it's a little too long. And that maybe they should have considered splitting it in two. Or trimmed some fat here and there. Perhaps. Or maybe make a way to maybe take some of the main story stuff and make it more side content instead. I don't know. But once I've played it myself, I might have a better opinion on it. I know the number one thing people always pick on when it comes to Ragnarok and complaining about how long it is that there some scene in that game where you go pick flowers with what's her name, Akra Boda? That just feels like it drags on forever. That is always the scene I hear people bring up when they say Ragnarok is too long. It's stuff like that. Like, you can have a scene like that, just don't make it too long, I guess. I haven't actually seen that scene myself, so I don't know how long it is. But it's just every time I hear someone say Ragnarok is too long, that's always the first scene they bring up. Is you going picking flowers. God of War is probably best described as a semi-open world game. Okay, Greedy is out here defending it. Heathens. I mean, to be fair, I've also heard people say the same thing with Days Gone. Apparently there's some sort of flashback that takes forever in Days Gone. I guess I'll figure that out soon when I play the Days Gone remaster. But apparently there's some similar scene in that. They're not kids, they're gods. Actually, wait, Agrabota is not a god, right? She's a giant, but that's not a god.
Rain's easing. Clouds will part soon.
Also, Atreus falling in love with a giant. I guess the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
Fort. It's under attack by machines.
I don't like our chances.
You want to tell Warden Geneva we back down?
Well, let's take our chances.
Woo, we made it to Sunstone Rock. Let's see what the next 3 spins are, by the way. Watch me have to go to the Frozen Wilds now. I feel like we got something like that coming. So let's see. Oh, Starry! Hello, we're about to fly through these. We're about to fly through some spins now. Let's go. Alright, so let me just put it down to 36 here. I was already preparing to walk all the way to the Frozen Wilds, but I guess we are on story until 1347. 1347. Behemoth? I'm not allowed to kill the behemoth that's here, because that would be progression. So I can't kill the behemoth next to me, because it's part of the quest, in case you're wondering. So I'm not killing the behemoth next to me. Now what's after the behemoth? Stalker? Ah, come on! Behemoth then Stalker? Fuck you. Well, actually, wait. No, actually, it's not that bad. I can just go one of the Stalkers next to the Cauldron, now that I think about it. Since it's story, I can easily do that. Okay, it's not as bad as I think it is. And Longleg, okay. That's actually decent. Decent. Oh, by the way, I've one thing I forgot to put on this wheel. Let me quickly add that. We forgot to replace a rule to this one. So that's now an option as well. Alrighty. So yeah, I'm not allowed to kill the behemoth next to me because it's technically part of a quest. So therefore, we're not killing it. Which also means that even if I get alerted, it doesn't count. Because killing it would be progression. Ouch. Luigi, thanks for the 23-month resub. Thank you for the continued support. I really hope you're doing well. So given the behemoth is in that position, maybe I should go for Stalker at Gaia Prime then. Should go for a Stalker at Gaia Prime. Alright, so story difficulty is certainly giving me a boost here for some time, so that's good. Let's get a mount going here, by the way. Since we're in story now. Rip Goat Lille. Starboard doesn't count because I have to do it in order. I merely just killed that Stalker to be able to move past this area. Alright, time to get through some spins. Really gotta take advantage of this hour of story difficulty now. Time to reach peak efficiency. This run is now under the control of Dome, the department of Memeridian efficiency. Which way is the behemoth moving, just so I know? It's coming down the right side. Okay. What were we talking about before these spins? I felt like I was in the middle of talking about something.
Scrappers, looking for metal.
I lost my train of thought. Pork loin in Discord. Is that a euphemism or your lunch? Well, I hope it's good then. The pork loin. Because it sounds really good. Oh yeah, we were talking about Ragnarok's being too long. Yeah. Again, I haven't played it myself, so I can't really speak with authority on it. I really need to get around to play Ragnarok. Maybe this summer I'll play it. Because obviously next month in April, gonna be Days Gone Remastered, and then we have Doom Dark Ages. And then possibly Death Stranding in June. Possibly Death Stranding. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna like Death Stranding or not. I guess we'll find out. I have a feeling I'm probably not gonna like Death Stranding, but I at least want to try it. At least want to try it. the route I've taken here is kind of terrible. In hindsight, but whatever. Out of my way. Also, I should check out that picture of that pork line. Ooh, that does look really good. As a portion of food, it looks a lot smaller than the burgers and sandwiches you posted. But I'm sure it's still gonna fill you up. I'm mainly just saying that because some of the other food you posted looks like you guys get massive portions. Or maybe it's just because there's a lot of fries included in them. It's probably the fries that makes it look massive. Yeah, I should have taken a completely different route to get to this behemoth.
The mount can't find its footing on these slopes.
Usually oversized, fair. Also, from a budget perspective, for whoever makes those meals for you, it's probably a lot cheaper to serve that.
Yeah.
Or serve a lot of that. There we go, behemoth is down. What is our ruling here, by the way, chat? I feel like we need a poll for this one. Am I allowed to kill the Rockbreaker when it spotted me? Because it's gonna clear a corrupted zone. Corrupted. I'll let you guys vote on it. I'll come back and clean up the corrupted zone. No, it's progression. You should kill them. I'll let you guys vote on this one. I'll come back and clean up the corrupted zone if you guys vote for yes. But I actually don't know the answer to this one. So you guys have 3 minutes to vote on this. And like I said, I'll be back cleaning up the corrupted zone if you guys vote yes. I'll let you guys decide this one, because I actually don't know. Because yeah, I could kill all alerted, but in this scenario, it would kill both route breakers and therefore clean a corrupted zone, which is technically progression. So does me getting progression for free override the rule? I guess is the question. Because the whole point of having the spins and the rules is also to prevent progression.
Watch out, Glinthawk!
Because then I could, in fairness, kind of abuse that to just be like, oh no, I got alerted in a corrupted zone. You know, use that somewhat to my advantage. We trust you not to abuse it. But yeah, I'll see what you guys vote for. And if you guys vote yes, I'll go back and clean up the corrupted zone. Granted, it's only very few situations where I'm probably gonna be able to abuse it. Given how I'm traveling across the map, that is probably one of the only corrupted zones I accidentally run into. In fairness. It's 5 sins. Not spins, it's sins. Alright, finally made it to the Stalker. Ah, I thought I could.
And go!
I was hoping they wouldn't spot me, but they did. See this purple drop here? And shotgun. Me. Alright, next up, long leg. Oh, wait, the Watcher. The Watcher. I don't know if it spotted me, I'm just gonna assume it did. Since I'm on story difficulty, I'll just assume. What was the time again for story difficulty? It was 13 what? What was the agreed upon time? 13 something? Yeah, I guess this one. I forgot the time. I think it was something close to 13:30, but I forgot the exact time. Oh, you guys voted 63% says I should kill them. Okay, so we are cleaning up the corrupted zone. Because I did get spotted by the rock trigger. Chad has decided that if I get spotted by a corrupted zone, I am allowed to kill them. Even though it technically gives us some progression. Technically. Lol, Isa. You guys are not cutting any slack today. What? Buffet as dessert, nice. Hey, progression. Woo! Alright, let's get some more spins done as long as we're in story. No, seriously, what was the time? Can you guys please tell me? It was 13 something, but I forgot what it was. But I think it was close to 30 minutes. So I still have like half an hour of story.
Back to your business.
Pretty sure. Oh, was it 47? Oh, I have way more time than I thought then. Somebody go back and check the VOD. It was when I was at Sunstone Rock in the VOD. Oh, it was 47. Okay, we got plenty of time then. I don't know why I was stressing so much. We got boatloads of time. What was
I
that?
can't override that machine.
Wait,
If I could
oh, he
learn
didn't
more
actually
about
spot me out. I just assumed he was going to. Are they even long legs spawned in here? Because I know sometimes the long legs just doesn't spawn here. Let's go for the other one. If it's 47, then I feel like if I'm very efficient here, we can get very low on the spins. We can get very low on the spins if I'm very efficient. with the story difficulty, unless we're gonna change to normal. That's gonna change it a little bit. But let's just hope we don't land on normal. Also getting the fast travel would be nice, just in case we have to go to the Frozen Wilds once. Since we know Sunstone Rock and the Behemoth is off the board. And Rust is also off the board. So the Spire is the only thing outside of Frozen Wilds that might send us really far back. But there's a chance to get a lot of spins right now with how things are lining up.
So this is as high as we go? Okay.
There's a chance to get a lot of spins right now. Done. Time for some more spins. Just gonna deal with these guys first. There we go. More spins. More spins. It means we add another rule when we hit a total of 200 subs, which is high, but you guys have unlocked these a lot quicker than I thought you guys would. Okay, Trampler first, which is fairly close by. Trampler first. Broadhead. Yes, Broadhead. All right, these are lining up really nicely. These are lining up really nicely. And Glen, oh, almost perfect lineup there. Let's go. All of those are just around the corner. Hell yeah. It's gonna be 3 quick spins. Stormbird is probably gonna get me. Maybe not. Somehow not. I guess story difficulty is just too powerful. No worries, Seth. Take care. Trembler down. Was it Glenthawk or Broadhead first? God, I'm already forgetting. Let me see here. Traveler, Broadhead, Glenthawk. Okay, Broadhead was first. Don't want to mess this up. Don't need any more unnecessary spins. Yeah, enjoy your walk, Seth. Go Ganem. And now Glenthawk. And there we go. That was probably the 3 quickest spins so far. Oh shit, I'm getting spotted. I did not think they were gonna see me from that far away. Definitely the 3 quickest spins we have had so far this Memeridian. Let me quickly get down here. Alright, next 3. Next 3. Let's be quick. Next 3, let's be quick. Alright, we got the fast travel, so that's a little bit of a safety net. So we have the fast travel. And we get visit Gildan right away. So visit Gildan. Let's see what the next 2 are. We might have to use the fast travel right away, depending on what we land on. Visit Gildan and Watcher or Shellwalker. Watcher. Gildan, Watcher, and what's next? Thunderdome. Okay, we're definitely fast rolling to Gildan then. Do I have a fast roll pack? I do not. I do not have the meat for it. Can I upgrade my resource pouch? No. By the way, let's get quiet sprint since we have the skills.
Save this for.
And then we can craft fast roll pack. Alright, and then we go to Gildan. So fast travel has been used. To go to Gildan, then get the Watcher, and then get the Thunderdome and the Frozen Walls. So this should be another quick 3 spins here. Technically 4, because the fast travel counted as 1. Some nice efficiency right now. I'd love to see it. Who knows, we might actually finish all these spins today. Unless. I did say that before, and then we got hit with another big bomb. What's up, Gildan? There we go, we visited Gildan. Visiting Gildan is a little bit more interesting once we have completed the quest, but oh well. So it's, by now it's just high Gildan by Gildan, basically. How's the grind going? It is going right now. Got some story difficulty, so flying through some of these right now. Well, well, well. That's another spin to add to the counter. There we go. Thank you, Greedy, for another 4 gifted subs. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Oh wait, this way is better. What's up, Multi? But thank you so much, Greedy, for the kindness and generosity. I really appreciate it. Let's see, the subs went to Igus, Quaxedavlam, I think, and Mihao, or Milhao, I think, and Fado Anaka. Probably butchered some of those names, I'm sorry, but you're welcome to correct me. Oh yeah, Millhouse. Oh yeah, you're right, Millhouse. Numbers and names always confuse me. I'm not an elite gamer enough to be able to read that efficiently. need a watcher first. So going our way up on Montana creation might be the way to go. But yeah, thanks again, Greedy, and to everyone who got us up. Enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. Isn't there normally watchers here? I might be scanned right now. I just need a fucking watcher. I swear there's normally watchers there. Oh, there we go. Got the watcher. Now for the fun to go. Let's hope the spins line up while we're in the frozen walls. Because I could get screwed here after this thunder jump. We already had Sunstone Rock, so that's not possible. There are some things that can take us far away. The main thing that's probably left that can take us far away on this wheel is the spire. That's honestly, as far as I can think, like, it's Spire and Stormbird. That's the only things that can take us far away, I'm pretty sure, in terms of what's left. Actually, no, Ravager as well. Ravager would also be annoying. There are some things, but as long as it lines up with something else, that would be fine. Didn't we already have Rock Break on this wheel? Or was that last wheel? I don't know.
Could be anything in the trees. Ears sharp, Aloy.
Probably be nice at some point. Alright, what are the next? What are the next? Next three, let's see. Oh, yes, it ticked over. Oh, that's good. Montana recreations. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Got some good RNG right now. Some really nice RNG coming in here. Ah, I spoke too soon. It's taken over. We're good, we're good, we're good. Shell over. Ah, there's the Ravager. Dang it. Have to leave, go pretty far for Ravager. At least we got Montana creations while being in the frozen wilds. That's pretty huge.
Yeah.
When is normal mode up? Story is up at 47. 1347. Still got plenty of time. Obviously the Ravager is gonna eat quite a bit of that time, but oh well. Unfortunately, no Ravagers on the Frozen Wilds. Yeah, we got back-to-back Montana recreations the first day. I will admit, that was pretty bad luck. That was pretty bad luck. Because the odds of that are incredibly slim.
Americanus, the magnificent American black bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Beautiful. How fierce you must have been. That fur. You never even felt the cold, did you? If he hadn't preserved you, would anyone even know he disappeared?
Wait. Do the Ravagers spawn up here when... Does the Ravager spawn up there when you don't have the... Or is it only Sawtooths? Because there's a Ravager up here, but it's only when the Fireclaw is there, isn't it? I don't think it's there normally. I don't think it's worth going up to check. Only during the quest? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I'm not gonna go up there to check. We're just gonna get the... Wait, what was it? Shellwalker? Oh wait, why am I going this way? We can just get the Shellwalker on the way to the Ravager. So I don't have to get the Shellwalker on the Frozen Wilds.
Ursus Americanus, the magnificent American black bear. Brought to you by...
It's up to you if you want to help or not. I'm not gonna stop you. What about a Elkjaer bug? Is that a trick? I mean, if you can trick me, then all power to you.
Whoa!
All the boar hunters out and swing today.
I heard of a shaman once.
Brew that up later.
But yeah, looking at the time, by the time we get to the Ravager, we might be out of story difficulty. But if we're down to 24 spins then with Shellwalker and Ravager, I feel like I've done pretty efficiently. Given the spins we got. Probably couldn't have done it more effectively.
Easy, easy.
In terms of getting through it. It's a nice chunk. Taken out of the spins there. Almost back to where we were before the last generosity bomb hit. What were we down to when we got the generosity bomb? 20, I think? Before Chef and Robin dumped donations and bits. Something like that. I think we were around 20. I'm not sure. I don't think I was under 20, but very close to 20. At the very least. Oh, we're only down to 23? Huh. Fair enough. Bump to 43. Oh yeah, that sounds correct. Yeah, that sounds correct. Because yeah, we got to 43 and we got 20 spins. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. You're right, you're right, you're right. Down by those guys. Close together. So you to have a chance at only getting one. There we go. Shellwalker down. On to Ravager. Efficient for me to dump my mount here. Where's the Ravagers at? They can spawn here, but it's not guaranteed. It's worth checking when we get there.
That's all you've got?
Might actually be able to get to this Ravager way before story runs out. Which gives me a chance of knocking out a few more spins on story. Because I've been fairly efficient riding down from the Frozen Wilds. All things considered. All things considered, this has been very nice. Also gotta remember I have quiet sprint now, so that also helps a little bit. Missed one. Almost missed one. Enjoy meeting. Let's hope we get the Elkjaer Ravager spawn here. Because otherwise I have to travel a bit further. I think at the very least I can almost guarantee I'll get at least 2 more spins off the board before story is gone. But at the rate I've been going. Yeah, it's gonna be faster to just deal with the Stormbird if I get spotted. I can kill it super quick on this difficulty. But we didn't get spotted, so we're good. We're good. Close. I think he's literally chasing me. Shit. Thought I could get away. Alright, managed to deal with that quickly enough. Managed that fairly quickly. Oh, come on, Mount. Really? Sort of. Unlucky. I'm gonna waste a little bit more time. Still got a little over 10 minutes.
Big trouble. We are on story difficulty until we hit 47 or 1347. Then we go back to Ultra. Hope you're doing well, Evan. Why is that? It's part of the run. We hit one of the wheel spins, gives us an hour of story difficulty. And we still have a little over 10 minutes left of that. There are some positive things that can come on the wheel spin, or positive for me. So it's not all negatives. Yeah, we're still also at normal difficulty on the wheel, so that might be happening soon too. Where's the Ravager? I see it.
That hurt it.
There we go. Ravager down. 24 spins to go. Time to see what the next 3 are. We still have roughly 10 minutes left of story difficulty. Stormbird, we just killed one, fine. Gonna get the Stormbird away on story, nice. Scrapper? Stormbird Scrapper. That's gonna be quick, so we're definitely getting those 2 done on story. And the next one, probably have time for, depending on which one. Rockbreaker. We might barely be able to make that. Oh, geez, that's gonna be tight. That's gonna be tight. But at least we're gonna be able to get there somewhat close. Alright, Stormbird. Back to the Stormbird. Yeah, I think the Rockbreaker is gonna be UH. I think it's a little too far, since we have to go the opposite direction first. But at least if we can get a lot of travel time done, would be nice. Yeah, I'm allowed to use mounts, it's just when I'm on the harder difficulties. Since I have to kill everything that gets alerted, it would be stupid to use the mount most of the time. So that's why I don't really use it much so far. Just kill all alerted kinda makes the mount useless. But on story, since I can kill things super fast, it's a bit of a different story. Actually, wait, I'm gonna go for the other Stormbird. So you can see I can just ride past stuff here and one-shot it, so even if it does, so it doesn't matter if it spots me. There's a rule for no mount, but we don't have that rule at the moment. We don't have that rule at the moment, but it might come later. Because we have the ability to replace rules, and we also have the ability to, or at the end of each stream, we are gonna vote out half the rules and then replace them with new ones the next day.
Fascinating. They weren't looking for me.
For the love of the sun, help me, please. By the sun, please help me. Fight back! Damn you all! I don't have the strength for this.
Alright. 7 more minutes. Gotta get a scrapper on the way to the Rockbreaker. Story is definitely free.
we just gotta make haste here. And we might be able to get very close to the rock breaker before difficulty changes. It's gonna be tight. I don't think I'm gonna make it, but it's gonna be tight. Might be able to get very close though. Yeah, true. Very true, random. Story runs out when the clock is 13:47. 13:47. So 5 minutes to go. Just got 4-1 with that kick there. Nice. I don't know why they lined up so perfectly, but that was very satisfying. God damn. God damn. That was satisfying. There goes our efficiency. There wasn't really any way to dodge that. Definitely no good way of dodging that. Some legs. Not gonna make the rock break, I don't think, at this rate, because there's gonna be more machines in the way. Still haven't run into a scrapper yet. I actually thought there was gonna be scrappers up this way, but I guess not. Yeah, we're not making the rock breaker at this point, but I think we're just barely gonna get there. Because I do have to take a slight detour to get to the scrapper. Forced to take a bit of a detour to get to the scrapper, otherwise I could have made it if it wasn't for the scrapper. Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, only got 2 minutes. It's not happening. That's almost... I'm gonna get very close, but it's not happening. It's gonna be an ultra hot rock breaker. Especially with this guy.
Being able to overwatch.
Scrapper is right up here. There we go, scrapper down.
Oh, great.
Oh, some insane shots. Oh wait, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. They're right here. I'm gonna make it. I still have a minute.
another one. 40 seconds. Gotta be careful. Careful with the time. There we go. Whew. I'm just gonna swap back to Ultra now to be safe. But we actually made it. We actually goddamn made it. Alright. Let's see what the next 3 spins are. I know I have to kill those Glinthawks, by the way. But let's see what the next 3 spins are. That was clutch. That was really clutch. Guess we're going to the Spire. So Spire first. Grazer? Yeah, it's gonna stop Grazer. So Spire, then Grazer. That's not the most convenient thing, but oh well. Oh. Ah. Well, it got more convenient, technically. If you can call it that. Oh well. To the Spire. To the Spire. Oh, the scrappers down here have already respawned. Are you kidding? That's some fast spawns. Welcome back, Seth. Hope it was a nice walk. And also you got some food. Ah yes, the underwater mechanic of Zero Dawn. One of the most used features in the game. You know what? Fair. If you feel like it, you feel like it, I guess. I guess it is faster to go this way. Probably just need to hug the top here to avoid these snap-ons. Wasn't that the Dutch sausage roll thing we talked about previously? Because you mentioned that in chat before. Was that the sausage roll? No, it's the tiny pancakes, gotcha. What was the sausage roll thing called? I remember we brought up at one point. The Dutch thing. Or it's similar to a sausage roll. Oh yeah, it was that one. Frikadelle broodje. However you would say it in Dutch, but it would be something like frikadelle broodje.
Might regret this.
So I need to swim over here and then we go through the pass, I guess.
Useful.
There's gotta be enemies through this pass here, so let's just see if we get bandits or if we get scrabbers here. I'm not seeing any. Ready? I guess we're not getting any here. Cool. I was expecting enemies to be there, but I guess not. What did you miss? Some incredibly efficient use of story difficulty to knock it down this spin counter to 21. That is what you missed. The lowest the spin counter has been today. 21. Oh yeah, it's the village, so we can't enter. We managed to take really good advantage of story difficulty and a fast travel. We're back on Ultra Hard now, by the way.
Easy, easy.
In case you're wondering. And right now we're on our way to the Spire. Are you for real? What? Surely not. Not again. What? I mean... Well, that basically guarantees we're not finishing the spins today. Because good lord. Chef continues the insane generosity. And I still don't know what to say. What the actual fuck? Well, thank you, Chef. I really appreciate that. My goodness. Holy crap. No, it's, I mean, that's a, I mean, back to 31, that's another full round of a wheel almost.
Save these for the trail.
What the hell? But I can guarantee now that we're not finishing the spins today, so there's definitely gonna be something left over tomorrow. Because my goodness. What the hell? What the hell? But thank you so much, Chef. That is insanely generous of you. So thank you so much. I take it your bar is doing really well these days. I say these days. I'm assuming it's always been doing well, to be fair. More or less. How long is it you have had the bar now? Is it 2 years or is it 1 year? Because I know you set up the bar for a long time and then you opened it. Yeah, almost a year, because it was right before the Euro. So and you worked on it for like half a year or something before it opened, right? If I remember the story. Like, it took a while to get started. Yeah, 2 days of no progress. It's official. At this point, I'm starting to worry that we might not even complete the run this time around. Which technically, I guess, is gonna be the first ever victory for chat. But then again, there's still a lot of time left. Still got 5 more days. And plus on the last day, it's gonna get easier and easier. But I've definitely been sufficiently slowed down.
Alright, we visit the spire, we are back to 30. So next up, we gotta kill a Grazer on the way to kill a Scorter. Would that be a win for chat or just Chef? I guess it would be a win for chat with currently Chef as the MVP. Why is it at 30 again? Because Chef just donated another $100. Just paid off the last amendment back, so we're over the break in under 1 year. That's incredible. Awesome. I mean, if there's no progress by the time we start eliminating rules, it's just gonna turn into 100% speedrun at the end. Yeah, isn't Seth correct about that? Like, originally you talked about it would... You expected it to take like 2 or 3 years before it would be paid off. Something like that. That's incredible success, I guess. Do you guys just have a lot of customers, business, regulars? Like, what is making it successful? Or did you underestimate your own potential or something? How's progress going? Oh, you think progress is going? That's sweet. I have not done any progress yet. My sweet, sweet summer child. There's been absolutely 0 progress so far in this run. Because yes, right now I guess I am laughing all the way to the bank. But nah, seriously, this is insane support already. This is definitely gonna help me out so much, guys. You have no idea. So thank you so much.
Those scrappers must be salvaging metal.
Also, I'm getting a little bit more comfortable using the mount wall on Ultra Hard. Probably not gonna use it all the way there, but at least in these sections where I know there's no chance of really getting spotted, I should use it more. Got a little too comfortable running around in a few places. We just organized a lot of different events that do well, and we have some big spenders, nice. And we are the only bar in town that caters to 18 to 35, so have nowhere else to go. Oh, okay. Cool. When you say big spenders, is that like individuals, or like do you have some companies that book stuff there maybe? Because I know the hotel I worked at that had a pretty high quality bar made a lot of money off like events where companies or other things would like book the entire bar for like a day. Which they paid a lot of money for, because that's not cheap. But some companies and organizations are just willing to do that. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Probably save at this game. A real bar? Yes, he's talking about a real... He has a real bar. in the Netherlands. I forgot what city it's in, if you want me to recommend the place, but you're more than welcome to shill your bar. A decent amount of Dutch viewers in my chat, so if you want to shout out where the bar is located, feel free. There's also some pictures of the bar on Discord if you're curious. I think Chef posted some pictures back when they opened in the food channel. So you probably just have to scroll a bit to find it. But from what I remember, it's just somewhere in the Netherlands. I know you have told me the town name before, but I forgot. I will admit that. Do not remember what the town name was. Seevolde, which is probably not how it's pronounced. Or Seevolde, with a more Danish accent, I guess. Seevolde would probably
Scrabbling
be
a
a
bit.
Danish way of saying it. That's how you would say it, I guess, if you had a fake Danish accent. Seevolde. Similar to how you guys told me the Danish way of saying Amsterdam is the correct way of saying it. Because in English you usually say Amsterdam, but Danish it's Amsterdam. Maybe Dutch and Danish isn't so different after all. Where is Seevolde then in Netherlands? Like, what is it close to? Oh, let me sit up a bit more straight. I'm lounging way too much in my chair. How many rules did I break today? I broke a lot at the beginning of stream because I was really tired and pretty careless. So I broke a lot at the beginning, but I'm not sure how many. 10 at least, I would say. Because today's stream started out me being way too careless because I was super tired when I started the stream. I was like really goddamn tired. And to be honest, I'm still pretty goddamn tired. Closest to Utrecht from the things you know, but that's 30-40 minute drive. Okay. I still know roughly where that would be. So it's kind of like central Netherlands. I get some hiccups all of a sudden. What is the most popular drink at the bar? Like, what is like the best seller? Or the best seller might not even be a drink, it'd probably just beer or something. But like, what is the best seller? Out of curiosity, or do you have a drink you would say you are quote unquote known for? Gotta remember to kill a Grace on the bay, by the way, because I already ignored one Grace spawn back there. am I doing skill points wise? I have 2. Strike from above could come in handy. Let's get that. Beer, hot seltzer, Bacardi Cola, vodka Red Bull. Ah, okay. I can definitely see you appealing to a young crowd if that's the best. If those are the best sellers. Fair enough.
That's a machine I can't override. Not until I've learned more.
Some Aria licorice shot. Ooh.
Closing in on a signal.
That sounds awesome. So then minus 18? For like freezer temp? That's really cold. Are you even able to taste it at that point? Because whenever I have licorice shots, granted, it's not something I have often. Like, we usually just do like chilled room temperature. Like, I probably wouldn't get it like ice cold. Alright, I forgot to remove the spin from that gracer I just killed. Before I forget. Before I forget this, I am a world before I am a man.
Might regret this.
I don't know why I felt like singing that, but I always get that song on my head whenever I say before I forget. Fair enough. Yeah, licorice shot is probably arguably some of the most popular alcohol in Denmark, I think. Especially when we're talking 18 to 35-year-olds. Either that or like greaser type stuff. Actually, breezer is probably the most popular type of alcohol for young people. But a cold breezer on a summer day is fantastic. Still have breezer? Yeah, breezer is fucking everywhere. You can buy breezer literally everywhere. Every supermarket, probably every bar has them. Sometimes has the stigma of being a bit of a girly drink, or, you know. But I would say, especially with the people, you know, 10 years younger than me, it's very popular, I would say. Whereas my generation is more the generation that probably would refer to it as quote-unquote girly. Yeah, it's Breezer is just the most popular brand. There's a bunch of different brands.
So much for being careful.
I don't know what you call it, like alcohol sodas, I guess would be the name for them. I think Breezer just happens to be the most popular one. What is it? It's Breezer, Smirnoff has a bunch of different ones. Colt has their own one, which is Colt, as far as I'm aware, is a purely Danish brand, so. But those are more like alcohol energy drinks, in a way. But effectively the same thing. Now that we finally have the quiet sprint skill, it makes it a lot easier to run through this area. Even with Outcast outfit. And then, yeah, licorice shots is super popular. Do-do-do-do. But I say these days, personally, I'm more into just getting like drinks rather than having that stuff. I feel like the only time these days I get like licorice shots is when they sell them at concerts. Oh wait, I'm going a little too far. This way. Never gets old. Yeah, that's one of the best things about Horizon Zero Dawn. Or one of the most underrated things that makes it such a good open world game.
Easier when I was a kid.
Disco bingo. It's bingo that while disco music is playing, most likely. But yeah, I feel like more open world games need to have like, for lack of a better word, I like to call it like Skyriming, where you can literally jump up against anything. If it looks like you can jump on it, you can jump on it. More open world games needs that, because it's simply just fun to navigate a world where you can do it with songs instead of numbers. Oh, that's a fun concept. What's up, Jaywind? How goes Memeridian? Memeridian has been extra Memeridian today. Because people have been stupid generous, so we're about to have 2 days in a row of literally no progress. Because especially Chef Robin and Magic have been incredibly generous. And then a couple, or definitely also some gifted subs from other people as well. But yeah, the ability, like what I'm doing right now, the ability to Skyriming up stuff should just be more of a thing in open world games. Like, for example, I love Ghost of Tsushima. It's a really fun game. But I do feel like it would be more interesting if there was more Skyriming possible in it. Does it break world design and world design, level design sometimes? Yes. Yes, it does. But sometimes it's really fun when the game also don't hold your hand in what you can and can't do. It's not actually faster? Huh. How are you guys enjoying Shadows so far, the guys playing it? I keep hearing some mixed signals about Shadows. It seems like most people really enjoy the gameplay and stuff like that, but I heard people say they don't like the story and writing that much. I think Mello said in Discord the other day, for example, that he didn't like the writing too much. I think Ash said something similar, that he wasn't too into the writing and story. Like, he didn't hate it, he just, I don't know, liked it more. I can't speak for Ash, obviously, but that was kind of the way he was implying it. But then again, Ash also seemed to compare it a lot to Ghost of Tsushima, so I guess if you do that, you can probably almost only get let down in a way.
Outlander, wait a moment.
Did you lose access? Rip. I mean, I have jokingly said before that Ghost of Tsushima is the best Assassin's Creed game ever made. To be fair. I'm pretty sure you have heard me say that on stream before. Shadows is better at gameplay than Ghost. That is the opposite of what Ash said. But fair enough. I respect your opinion. Alright. Ah, goddammit, we have 2 Scourgers. And I don't have any medicine. This is gonna be rough. I'm probably gonna die here.
Okay.
Fuck it. Let's take on the challenge. The way the explosions sound from these water shots sounds so weird. Or they don't sound weird, they sound so different in the remaster. Can't really tell if I like it more. I guess it's similar to how things sound in Forbidden West, to be fair. I'm probably just too used to the original, so that's why I might find it a little strange. Why I think it's a little strange sounding. Eliminated that gun. Oh, both the guns are gone. It should not have dodged that. That should not have dodged. I feel like the game was a little too generous with that one. Dead. One of them down. So that removes the spin. Still gotta kill the other one though.
They're scanning for me.
Still got the butt on this guy to hit. And a little closer. Beautiful, we actually got them. Nice. It's almost like I'm playing a lot better when I'm not super tired. Let's go. That's 3 more spins down. Sorry, I missed a lot of chat during that fight because I couldn't take my eyes off screen there. Alright, let's see what's left on this wheel. I mean, we are gonna hit all of these, it's just a matter of what the order is. Hunting ground first. So after the hunting ground, we got nothing, replace a rule, and 1 hour of normal. And the order of that doesn't really matter. The order of that doesn't really matter. So let's just do the hunting ground first, I guess. And we can't do the hunting ground in Frozen Wilds. So we have to leave. Have to leave again. Wait. Gotta go in the right direction. The stealth in shadows is really fun. Nice. Very nice.
This'll help.
Can you only be stealthy with, what's her name? Naoi? How do you say her name? The female character, or can... Because it seemed like in the trailers leading up to the game, they were kind of implying that she would be the stealth, he would be the brawn. Naoi. Okay, Naoi. So like, can Yasuke also be stealthy, or...
Quick way down.
Or is he just... He's just, you know, muscles. Pretty much how it works, gotcha. Okay.
Wait a moment.
Thanks for the good luck, Lurking Joe. Appreciate it. You wanted to know how much you had last time day 2? Yeah, Jens told me earlier. We only had 55 spins total last time. Jesus.
Some sort of spiritual sight.
Sheesh. He kicks down the door like it's Kratos. They stole the animation. Outrageous.
What business do you have here, girl?
Who is the voice actor for Yasuke, by the way? I've seen a couple of clips on the stream of it. His voice acting seems really good in the game. But I don't know who's doing the voice. If it's someone I would even be familiar with. Run in, smash everything. Lol. Wait, did we have 43% game completion on day 2? Damn. Wow. Oh yeah, that's an interesting way of putting it, Jaywind. I didn't even think of that. I don't know, don't answer this as if this is a spoiler, but from what I've seen, at least in Ash's stream, because he's the one I've watched the most, granted only like an hour and a half of him playing the game, but it didn't seem like you can just freely swap between the two, but are you able to do that at some point? Oh shit. God damn it. We're dropping frames. Damn it, stream. Dropping frames again. Gonna have to wait for it to reconnect. Almost rocked off the edge there. Jesus Christ. That was close.
Look out below!
That was very close to an unnecessary death. We're gonna reconnect to chat here in a sec. My stream is dropping some frames, unfortunately. Because my internet sucks sometimes and is really inconsistent. But it should get back here in a sec. And then we'll have chat back. But I'm just talking to you now because if you're watching on YouTube, you can still hear me. Chat can't. Oh, there we go. We're back. Sorry about that. A little drop out there, my bad. Apologies. Tongai Krisa. Oh, Carissa. No, Charissa? I don't know how you say that last name.
It's not getting any warmer out here.
But yeah, not a voice actor I'm familiar with. But generally speaking, it's nice to see these days that there's so many new faces in voice acting. I don't know if they're new, but I'm sure back during this PS3, PS4 generation, it sometimes felt like you got the same voice actors over and over again in video games. So it's nice to have a little bit more variety at times. By the way, I missed the answer to my question. Do you actually get to manually switch at some point, or does the story dictate who you play as? You do, okay. So it's only in the beginning you can't, I guess. Or the intro or whatever it is. Okay, gotcha. That's cool. That's cool. Good to know. But it's nice to hear so many people are enjoying Assassin's Creed Shadows, at least in my community. Even if they have some things they nitpick about it they don't like, overall it seems like most of you guys enjoy it if you're playing it. Especially since there's so much unwanted, or unwarranted was what I was trying to say. Especially because there seems to be a lot of unwarranted negativity towards it. You have enough points for free pizza? Let's go. So I actually kind of miss having Domino's in Denmark. Oh, I'm dropping frames again. Oh, no, we're good. I thought I was gonna disconnect again, but we're good. Even though Domino's is not the best pizza, it's good enough and it's cheap. But then again, they did go bankrupt in Denmark, so maybe it was too cheap. Which is also the third time they've gone bankrupt in Denmark. They keep trying, but they just keep going bankrupt for some reason.
The scrapes.
I can move there and have Domino's again. Yeah, but then there would be the negative of having to live in the US. You know? I mean, granted, it would probably be a US territory, which is slightly different. But still. Should probably cut down through here. Which is the best Zero Dawn bow to use in World War III, though? What? If I could take one? I don't know. I don't think a bow would do that well, but then again, it can take down machines, so... I feel like a sharp shot bow would probably just be the way to go, I don't know. Depends on your situation, I guess. Like, are you pinned down, or what are you using it for? Alright, finally made it to the underground.
You're in this truck, so for this, if that.
You're not gonna be the one to stop me. hunting me.
There we go. Beautiful.
So you look.
Oh.
Cool. But the last three things we had left on the wheel, I effectively just instantly gonna remove three things, because we're gonna go to normal difficulty, we're gonna replace a rule and nothing. So let's just remove 1, 2, 3. And let's do the thing. So that means we're wasting a bit of time here, because I'm gonna have to do the replace a rule thing, but quickly change to normal. Let me remove the... Oh, I already removed the wheel. So we are normal until 15:33. 15:33. And then we're replacing a rule. So how many rules do we have? We have 9, right? Yeah, 9. So let's see, randomize here. 6398. 6398. It's gonna be the options, but what rule are we replacing it with? Let's have a look. It's gonna be pigments first. Lol. So interesting. But normally when we do Memeridian, all these first rules tend to get eliminated on the first 2 days, but given the fact that we, well, are not doing any progression, then I'm not really getting eliminated. So that's unfortunate. What were the rule options here? It was 3, 6, 8, 9. 3, 6, 8, 9. 3, 6, 8, or 9. I'll give you guys 3 minutes. Let the voting begin. I actually don't know what the rules are for 3, 6, 8, 9. Let's see. Let's see. 3 is no restart from save. 6 is middle flowers first. 8 outcast outfit only. And 9 is bandit camps first. So, get your votes in. Not the most interesting vote, but again, I don't know what to say. And with that, let's reset the wheel. The machine wheel, that is. And let's shovel the wheel here, and then we'll do 3 more spins. Are people voting for 8? Why are people voting for 8? Are you guys trying to help me? Cool. Chat is being helpful. Alright, we are normal difficulty, so let's see what the next 3 are. Already going back to Rust? No, Gracer. Gracer. And what's after Gracer? Well, we were going back to Rust, I guess. Gracer, then Rust. Lol. Gracer, then Rust. And after Rust, Tolnik. Somewhat convenient, all things considered. I did change to normal, right? Yes. How's the voting going, by the way? you guys change your mind. Well, you guys are changing your mind by the looks of it. Almost ran into that shell walker there. Unless somebody snipes the vote at the end. We'll see. But I guess there were some people trying to be sneaky and help me out. But, yeah, didn't happen. Rule number 6. Which one was 6 again? I don't even remember. Metal flowers. Oh yeah, so I guess it's just pigments now. Cool. Not really changing anything gameplay-wise, but the rule has been changed. Thank you for participating in democracy, chat. You may now pat yourself on the back.
Going down fast.
Oh, there we go. There we go, down to 23 again. Actually, no, 21 was the lowest we have been today, in terms of current spins. But just a friendly reminder, when we end stream today, we are removing, of course, half the rules.
I'm gonna find more
Or given the fact that we have 9 rules at the moment, we'll remove 4. Because it will be 1 vote with 3 options. Am I going so fast all of them? I'm not that tired and playing a bit more efficiently, I guess. And also, we just had 3 spins removed instantly because one was nothing, one was replace a rule, and the other one was normal difficulty. So that took care of 3 spins in an instant. Which made it seem a lot faster than it was. Because the last 3 options on the last wheel just happened to line up like that. It just happened to line up like that. Yeah, we just started on a new wheel where we started with the Grazer, and now we do Rust and then Tolnik. And still, so far, no progression other than what I've been forced to do. In case you're wondering. Just in case you're wondering.
The scrapes.
And by the way, just a friendly reminder, I can already guarantee we're not going to be down to 0 by the end of today's stream. Unfortunately. Can pretty much already guarantee that one. I'm just not trying hard enough. I mean, I could have been way more efficient at the beginning of the stream, to be fair, but... Even, let's say I had been more efficient in the first 3 or 4 hours or whatever it was of the stream. Then we probably wouldn't have been that much more of a change, to be fair. We'd probably just be close to 10 now, maybe. Which I guess, actually then maybe we could have finished it if there was no more spins, but... Yeah, okay, you're right. I could have just gotten good a little earlier. In fairness. I guess I'll take that on me. Okay, Elon. Just gonna ignore stepping up on that thing. Yeah, that's true. I still feel pretty bad for how poorly the stream started, so I'm really sorry about that. But I have a feeling I'm probably gonna sleep like an absolute baby tonight, which is gonna make tomorrow a lot easier. And also I'll make sure to go to the store tomorrow before stream to make sure I have some sort of fruit or snacks or something to give a midway boost. Probably would have gone to the store this morning if it wasn't for my sleep being messed up. Oh well.
I should be going.
There we go. We made it to Rust. Down to 22.
Back soon.
And back down to 21 by the time we get to the tonic. Tonic. I'm not sure how far I'm gonna play today. We'll see. I want to at least get to 15 hours. At the very least. Because that way I can still catch up to having an average of 8 hours a day. By just doing an extra hour on a day where I have a little bit more energy. So I want to get to at least 15 today.
Look out below!
Probably use a mount here a little bit for the embrace. Should be able to dodge quite most of the machines here on the way out. Even with this outfit.
I can smell the new day on the wind.
And also I gotta remember it's normal difficulty right now. Keep kind of thinking it's still ultra. Probably not gonna catch up by the time I even get there. It's just all these rocks here to get stuck on. Nope. Really? Aloy? Really? Not gonna make it down because of that. Absolute silliness right there. What's up, Viola? How are you doing? Made it back to 21. Down to 3 more spins. Back at 21. The lowest we have been today. It's gonna be long leg first. Long leg first. Then no, Trembler? Trembler. Long leg, then Trembler. And last but certainly not least, Glendhawk. Gonna have to travel a little bit for those 3, but once we get there, they're gonna be right next to each other. That's at least something. Consolation prize, I guess. Alrighty. So, long leg, Trembler. Long leg, Trembler, Glendhawk. Sorry to hear that, Viola. I hope you get a speedy recovery. Really sorry you have to go through that. Did you just go with difficult to deal with, lol? Maybe not outright, but maybe a little bit of an implication. Bit of an implication there. Probably start moving this way. Exactly, Aaron. It's a great way of putting it. Sorry I'm not saying much. I'm starting to hit my tiredness wall again. So apologies about that, everyone. Feel like I'm heading back in towards the tiredness. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish these 3 spins just because they are very close to each other. And then I think we're gonna call it for today, because that's gonna bring us about 15 hours, which I know I said I was gonna do at least 8 hours a day on the timer, but I'm just gonna catch up and do 9 hours, or maybe 8.5 on 2 of them. So there'll definitely be 8 hours a day by the time all things are said and done. Unless I get a lot of progression done and I'll finish before time, but you know what I mean. Oh, shut up, Jaywand. Let's not bring up that topic again. Because the reason why I'm tired is not because of streaming. Trust me. It's more the fact that I didn't actually get really any sleep at all last night. Pretty much messed up my sleep. By my own volition. Only got myself to blame.
Scrappers. Happy to find salvage, as always.
Oh, it's Viola? Okay, fair enough. I'll try to remember that. But that still is gonna leave us with at least 18 spins at the start of tomorrow. We had headpiece on yesterday, but Chad voted it out. So sorry to tell you that. But also, we also have Outcast outfit only, so it's not like I would have a headpiece even if... Because the Outcast outfit has no headpiece. So as long as that rule stays in place, then, yeah, no headpiece. But yeah, we'll finish these 3 spins and then call it for today, and then we'll do catch up on the next couple of streams, and I'll make sure to probably be well rested going forward. So we can be a bit more energetic for this Memeridian, at least the last couple of days. Still got 5 more days to go though. Unless. But if it continues like this, it's probably gonna be 6 more days, because then Saturday is gonna turn into Sunday.
Quick way down.
That sucks, Viola. Going to the hospital in this economy. Lol. Yeah, when you're going through it, it's probably not in the mood to joke about it as well. I get that. I get that.
They're angry.
Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Snapmoss. Alright, made it to the long legs. Long leg quickly taken care of. Down to 20. Now we got Trambler and then Glendon, which we can get over here by the hunting ground, obviously. And once we have done those 2 spins, we're gonna call it for today. And then, which I know is a little shorter than anticipated, but that's my fault. Put the blame on me. But like I said, we'll make up for it. We'll make up for it in the coming days. Yo, Esty with a 1-year resub. God damn. Thank you so much for the continued support. Really hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the kindness and generosity over the years. Over the year. Can we get some tribe emotes in the chat for 1-year resub? Hell yeah. Stone very close to me. Alright, Trambler time. Also, just friendly reminder at the end of the stream here, for the people watching live on Twitch, we're gonna vote out half of the rules, so it's time to think about what you want to vote out, which we're gonna do as soon as I'm done with this. Just gotta eliminate this Trambler first.
A damn trampler!
Got the Trambler down. Still gotta kill the other one first. And then 1 Glenhawk. There we go, got the Glenhawk. Don't worry, I am gonna kill the other ones. There we go. We're down to 18 spins at the end of the stream. I thought it was gonna be lower, but that was before the insane generosity happened, so. Oh well. GG. So with that, let's pause the timer here. And call it GG for day 2 of Memeridian. So for everyone who's been watching on YouTube, I hope you have enjoyed it so far. It was a fun day 2. obviously. Sorry for being so grumpy at the beginning of stream, but oh well. I'll be more energetic next time around.
For now.
So still 5 more days to go. We'll see. Maybe we'll get some progress done tomorrow. But we're probably spending the first 2 hours getting rid of these last 18 spins, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But my god, insane support today. Oh, jeez. Well, we're starting with 28 spins tomorrow, as I said. So, yeah. Did I say 18? I meant 28. Because Robin wanted to add to the counter there at the end, so thanks for that. Appreciate it. That's very kind and generous of you. Thank you so much. Holy shit. What do I even say at this point? I don't know, because you guys are way too fucking generous right now. I'm lost for words, but to everyone who's watching on YouTube, I hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll be back with day 3 soon, so be on the lookout for it. And, yeah.
Dust.
Thanks for watching. Take care. Bye.